Okay, so for this, I won't worry as much about music in the background because I think it comes with music already, like in Vein of Hearthstone, even like this screen. So I have done this before, but I made a new account just so I have my actual name in there. But basically, the point is that I know very little about this. Of course, this isn't the main thing. This is almost like a casualized version, not unlike like Duel Links to actual Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm not the biggest fan of those type of overly simplified casual versions. Like if you're gonna do it, just do the original. It's like saying, "Oh, chess is too complicated, so just play a variant instead." Instead of in addition, like it's cool as like a bonus thing, but not as like the main. But whatever, I'll give it a try. And in a weird way, like people always said, "Oh," and of course I didn't know one way or another to be able to say, but they said, "Oh, Hearthstone copied Magic," but in this context, it almost looks like this is Magic copying Hearthstone just because the format and the UI and everything, that's sort of Blizzard's brilliance at their best. Just even the screen, like you go through, you fight Jaina, this, that, and you eventually fight Illidan. Like all these lore characters, they put a phase to it. It just has the same sort of aesthetic vibe even at the beginning. So I don't remember what I even did with it. Like I just got through the tutorial, I did very little. So I guess we'll just do that again and we'll see. Like I don't know what any of this is. This is like your starter pack maybe that you get. It's just kind of like the way that this was perceived by a lot of people was, oh yeah, that's that old school. Even this was way back when too, but that's that old school game that everybody liked, but that the impression was almost that it died out, or like the more modern ones. So the two that I have experience with is obviously Yu-Gi-Oh from way back, and then Hearthstone more so in the modern time. And I've tried a lot of other ones too, but just those are the main two that I really liked. And so I know there's like the land, so that's going to be like your mana that allows you to summon stuff. And so the whole idea behind mana, at least as it functions in Hearthstone, is it's kind of like it allows the pace of the game to keep going even if you're not doing anything. So in a way, it is overly simplified and casualized in the sense that even if you don't put forth any work or you don't have any great position or strategy or combo going, you still get to play higher, more powerful stuff just from the sheer fact that it's turn 10, so you have 10 mana, or it's turn 8, right? So you're going to get that sort of progressive ability to do things even with no effort put in whatsoever. So in some ways that's kind of bad, like especially in arena, you just get something, you top deck something stronger than what your opponent has, and then that's all there is to it. But it is a good aspect, and it's kind of unique to these probably. Most like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have anything like that. Most games don't have something like that, so the lands are going to be but you actually have to play a card for it, so you don't just get it by default. So that's going to take up some portion of your deck at least. That'd be interesting to look at. Okay, so let's see what this is. It said defeat already there, like just from AFKing because I didn't do anything, and we don't get to see the cutscene whatever came before.
Wake up. Wake up.
Or maybe this is it.
Looks like you barely survived your last battle, but with some training, you'll become a force to be reckoned with. Let's get started.
Losing to AI. This should be permanent until we at least get to real players. If I lose this, I should have to delete my account and not do this.
Are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
She seems like an enthusiastic teacher.
See, even this sort of
You need to draw mana from lands to cast your spells.
kind of comic relief thing that they're trying to do, like it's just so the ultimate reversal where people said Hearthstone copied this. No, this copied Hearthstone. That's what it feels like, and this came out after. Like obviously not the game itself, but just the whole way they're presenting this. So lands add mana to cast spells, so it's even called the same thing. Basic land plains. Hey Riv, favorite color? Probably green. Green or orange.
Good. You don't have enough lands to cast anything yet.
So does it cast...
So that's all you can do right now.
Does it cost a land to play a land, or you can only play one land every turn, I think? Oh, and it auto ends turns too. What if I wanted to look at something?
Summon a creature.
Play another land so you can summon... Oh, so you can do it in the same turn, though. So you can only play one land per turn, but you can play it and then play something else too. It almost makes me think of like field spells from Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's nothing like that really. Where that like takes over the board and makes it like a forest. So now forest creatures have stronger. There might be another mechanic like that too. Like, yeah, what is this? Basic, but it's just there as a superficial thing, right? Or maybe some require specific ones to do. So this might just be anything, that symbol at the top, which I can't go over. Oh, here. Like that might just mean it works with anything, or it might mean it works with... But where would it even say? Like that gives you forest land, which might synergize with something. So this is a 2 mana 2/2. Oh, we gotta find the 4 mana 7/7 version, and this is gonna be something crazy. I wonder how many expansions and stuff this has had so far too. Summoned by dragging, yeah, we know how to do all that, dude.
You can summon creatures to fight for you.
Yeah, no shit. Great advice. You can do the thing you just did. So this is almost superfluous, but it's obviously, there's no downside to doing it. So where does it actually show how many you have? Oh, it just kind of puts them down like that. You can play 1 land each turn.
Only one of your creatures is ready to attack.
You have to wait a turn to attack, which is unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, where only the first turn you can attack. But other than that, you can just do whatever you want. I'm sure these health values will not stay this low. This is just for the tutorial. 1 attacker. Click the bottom. Okay. Deal damage. Why do I have to do it again? What do you mean? Oh, it seems a little janky with how that works. Creatures...
You're going to pay for that.
Creatures tap. I wonder if you even could lose this, because it's usually just scripted. Treetop Warden.
Now
That's-
show the cards to inspect their details.
So it's a 2. So it requires 1 of anything maybe and 1 forest. Or I don't understand exactly how that works. I'm assuming that means it takes 2, but one of them has to be specifically forest. Loxodon Linebreaker. Elephant Soldier. Loxodons, oh, I love reading all the flavor text and stuff too, are firm in stature and spirit. No matter the odds, they are always first in the battle. And of course, it doesn't even let you seemingly... Shouldn't that be a thing? Like positionally. What if I put it in the center, like Direwolf Alpha or something, where it gives the adjacent minions +1? Is it really not going to incorporate that? Or maybe it just hasn't introduced it to me yet? Like you just put it and it just goes there wherever it wants. Or maybe you're not
Pressing the attack.
meant to. So then you could choose which. Oh, you can't. Wait. You can't even hit that? That's odd. I don't know how that. Oh, you have to hit that. And again.
You've been blocked.
Oh, they can choose whether or not to block. So you can't initiate attacks on stuff unless maybe they have some kind of taunt capacity or something. So yeah, we get at this point 2/2 cancels out 2/2. So what? It just keeps doing it forever? Like we get the point. Why should I have to click to continue? You show me it and then you continue.
Admirable. Pity I have to crush you.
So she has like 4. So the whole point is if you don't draw the lands, then you could get
Big
screwed.
Problem. That beast
4/4.
will destroy your creatures if you attack now.
She could block with it, and I think your health comes back at the, which I don't know if that's true in Magic. It's probably not, but for this version, always your health comes back. So if I was to do, well, I guess it doesn't want me to do it. But if you threw both in, oh, she could just sack it for 1 and then eat the hit from the other. So let's just not do anything, and it'll.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you strength.
That's actually kind of a good line. Feral Roar gets +4/+4 only until the end of the turn, which would be enough to kill me, except I can block for it too. Blessing of Kings, but much worse. So just do the 2/2 block.
One of your creatures can block.
So everything is very reactive. You can't really kill stuff. So it goes down to 6, but I thought it comes back at the end, right? Because otherwise I could have just... Yeah,
Kill that
that's...
beast while it's still recovering.
That's so weird how everything just heals automatically every turn with no... Destroy target tapped creature, how convenient. Top deck master as always. I actually never had like especially great luck moments. It was always just... I guess I don't perceive it that way. Like if you put it in your deck, it's there.
We've got you cornered.
Cast
Even
a
though...
spell. Clear a path to finish her.
Tap all your opponent's stuff. But I thought it was if it was tapped, it could still do something. Can't block. Oh, I thought that already happened though, where it did block. I
Well
swear.
fought, outsider.
Whatever. So -2 overkill BM on the first game already. Victory. Okay.
Ooh,
I like the presentation of it, but that should be
you've
expected.
unlocked a new card.
Every card game is like this now. Spiritual Guardian 3. So I don't know what that means. 3 and then 2 of a particular kind, or 3 total? When Spiritual Guardian enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life. I wonder if these are random,
Yeah, good work back there.
or if this is scripted too.
If
Because
you're going to battle another planeswalker, you've got to be prepared for anything.
yeah, like the fact that they have much better cards than
I
you.
know a guy on Ravnica that can teach you everything you need to know about tactics.
I'm sure it doesn't want you to worry
Especially what not to do.
about this right now, but whatever, just keep going. I'm sure I've already done this before, but it was some time ago. Mirror Bow. There's your generic NPC that you're playing as. Who do you play as in Hearthstone? Oh, I think you play as Jaina. You don't fight Jaina. A creature with haste. Doesn't even let me.
First blood.
So that's like charge, basically.
Don't worry. These things
Haste
are
can
basically
attack
harmless.
as soon as it comes under your control. Tapped, we understand. So you obviously want to play that. You can't do anything else. I kind of don't like how it just auto ends the turn. It should still let you do that, but he's doing an aggro deck already.
Worry just a little bit.
Now he'll burn out. And I have some...
Second blood.
It's so unfair because I start with more health than him too.
Right.
That's kind of a
You need
bullshit
to mount a defense.
thing, but it's only for this probably. So now I could block one of them and I wouldn't have to sack it. Oh, you can only maybe... Wait. You can't block multiple things with one thing. I actually thought you could do that. Like if it's strong enough. So I'm not going to be able to do anything about the 3/3. So goblins are going to be like the pirate, whatever kind of shit. Well, look how long he's actually taking. Sanctuary Cat. Cats prowl the corridors of Avacyn's churches in search of devils or signs of their mischief. You can do another land. You have to always make sure to do that. It is kind of even oversimplified beyond this, like where you just get mana automatically. But I don't know how much of your deck you really want to have be planes. Because then, like, there must be card draw that we're not really experiencing so far. So why can't you just
Your
hit
creatures aren't tough enough to survive being blocked.
by that?
Hold them back.
So it makes it completely futile to even try to do it because it'll just heal back up. At least if it didn't. I kind of don't like that mechanic. At least if it stayed at 3/1, then it could be worth it for the future because you could plan ahead. But this just makes it even more oversimplified. Wait, I thought I only had 2. What is this?
Everybody
Oh,
but me. Charge.
this is good to soak up some hits. So you can do... It's pointless to even block the 3/3. Just let him hit. Because
Nobody kills my troops but me.
you're not going to be able to do anything about that anyway. Grenade. An additional cost to cast the spell. Sacrifice a goblin. Deals 5 damage to any target. Which I'm assuming you'll have 30 when it comes to an actual... What's going on? Why is it just frozen? What is with that? It's loading that cool looking animation. So he could do the planes. So he didn't have to do that. He could have just kept it there and forced me to throw something at it, which would have been worth doing with that many.
Army of expendable minions when you need one.
You just had them and you threw them away, so
Oh, here it is.
typical burnout. Goblin gang leader, when enters the field, create 2 1/1 red goblin tokens. That's pretty damn good. So it costs 2 and I don't get what this is. 2 and maybe 2 of them have to be this fire mountain thing. 1/1. No reason not to do that. You gain 4 life, which you probably need at this point.
Nice defense. He'd be a fool to attack you now.
There's no reason necessarily not to do this either. He can block with whatever he wants. Right, it's up to him. It's not up to me what happens here. So that one's kind of a waste. But the other 2 are going to be fine.
Never hold back. Never back down. Never walk barefoot in a goblin warren.
Where's the sort of backlog? That's a very important thing to have in something like this. No blocks, or what's he even... Yeah, that's just completely pointless. Why would you even do
Time
that?
to bring the pain.
So he has 4 and 5.
Going to hurt.
7-3. Enters the battlefield, deals 3 to each player, but it hurts him more with how little he has. And we have like some kind of healing thing going on. So it's like if he blocks this, it'll kill it. So whatever he does is still going to be bad. So he'll be down to 1, and he lost his big 7-3.
Good general knows when they're beat. So you should probably give up now.
Says the guy with 1 health while I have 11 with nothing on the board versus... Yeah, nice last move. What?
Have mercy on me, please.
Look at those 2 lines back to back. This guy's delusional. -1. I should have done
Keep it that hurt them.
-2 just for BM's sake. Nice pledge. 1. I guess I'll figure out what these costs exactly mean later. As long as my faith persists, so shall I. So that's flavor on top of the effect here. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets 2/2, so that's pretty good. Like, what was that called again? The Silver Knight Cleric or whatever. The green 3/2. And although that's only a +1/+1. I'm going to keep trying to compare stuff. Angelic Reward, Aura. Enchant creature gets +3/+3 and has flying. I'm assuming... What would that mean? A creature with flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. I don't know what reach means either.
You're a quick learner. So let's try a more challenging lesson.
I bet it won't be. 8 cards
Follow
unlocked.
me to Ixalan. There's a mystic there who spent his life studying the nuances of combat.
Spend his life doing it and you're going to lose to a clown like me? Kalubi 15/15. At least that's
He might look
fair.
like any other merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless. Stay patient and keep an open mind.
If it is wisdom you seek, I will teach you.
So you play Island, which is water. This is like sun. I really don't know what that aspect is.
Fly freely,
This clearly...
unfettered by earthly bonds.
This clearly requires a water. I guess this... Oh, this requires sun, sun, and 3 more? Or is it sun, sun, and 1 more? It's for a total of 3. I'm assuming it's 5. I guess we kind of saw last game what that would mean. But the 3 could be theoretically anything then. So I would have just ended my turn normally if it didn't stop me.
Connected. You must understand the air, land, and sea.
Creature bird. So basically this is good to just bypass. Permanent effect.
That bird can fly over any blockers on the ground.
This almost seems like something I would like to use, just where they can't do anything about it. Right, just have like only flying stuff and just let them do whatever they want and you'll just kill them before they kill you. Shouldn't be able to do that. Enchant gets +2/+2, which means you could block with it at least.
Good. You've been paying attention.
That means you could just, if he blocks, it dies, and now we could block him with no consequence, so he's gonna have to buff it. Wait, oh, you can't block it though. Never mind. So I wonder.
Obstacles may block your path, but do not lose sight of your true goal.
So that's meant as just like a
Is
tank.
Crab wearing a pirate's hat?
So it's kind of like he can block me, but I can't block him, or can he not block me either? Can't be blocked. So I would assume he could still do it, but it wouldn't have been worth it to do it. This is Firm and Spirit 3/2 for 2, or it's 3/2 for 3 actually. So you could block with that, and I wouldn't be able to kill it. So it'll just keep healing up. It almost seems like that should be an effect that something should have to have.
The best way around is through.
The healing, it's too trivial. Like, why does everything just get infinite healing?
Battles ebb and flow.
Okay. He's gonna have to tank something. Enchant creature. When Water Knight enters the battlefield, let
He's running
tap.
out of cards.
Tap it. Doesn't untap until it's almost like Goblin Attack Force kind of thing. Alright, except you're doing it to yourself in that case. Enchant creature, enchanted creature gets +2/+2. This would guarantee it to destroy. But I could also do this, couldn't I? Not yet. This would guarantee that you would destroy the tank thing. Oh, if I was him, I might have just saved it for blocking something else. Perpetually. Right, you could just
If you
keep...
keep to the shallows, you'll never learn the secrets of the depths.
Wow.
Okay.
That sounds deep.
Okay. 2 cards. Like, I don't like what they're trying to do with this writing, but whatever. They're trying to be too cheeky with it. When Spirit Guardian enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life. So wait, okay, this will be my next turn that I can unleash it. So you could block with the stupid thing again. I really like this theme that he's using. This is exactly like up my alley. Just sort of unpreventable stuff. Makes me want to do like the Iron Juggernaut thing again. Like where you put a bomb that does 10 damage into their deck.
Big waves. Do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
These lessons are just so majestic.
Like you put a bomb that does 10 into their deck, so when they draw it, they just take damage automatically. And there's nothing they can do to stop that from happening. Right, so that's really my whole theme. Just make them feel powerless. Enchant creature gets +3/+3 and has flying. I guess we should spread it out a little bit. You shouldn't just do one. Just let him do what he's gonna do. Oh wait, that's shit though. But then he's gonna take. Wait. Whatever. Everything just heals automatically, so you don't even have to worry about it. He shouldn't be able to.
The student is a river. The teacher is an ocean. The master is also an ocean.
Wait, what? That last one sounds a bit fishy.
This is a 4/6. So why couldn't?
The mystic I was thinking of isn't even a merfolk. So, I actually don't know who this guy is.
Enchant gets
I
+2.
apologize.
You just want to be able to take care of the 6, so he'll have to block with 2. So he's not dead by any means here. He can just throw some stuff at it. But we can take both of those out, or he just lets it happen.
It was fun while it lasted.
Oh, they're all like tapped or what? What is that black thing that he has going around there? It feels like he should have been able to block there with something. Tactical advantage. Target blocking or block creature gets you control until the end of the turn. I'm typically not a fan of stuff like that, but unless it's like a quick thing that you can do in the middle. I think this does, yeah, instant. Like a quick play spell from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Shrink, or even Defusion is one of the sickest ones, where you can either you can do it to them to break up whatever they're about to attack with, or you could do it to your own thing to allow it to attack individually too. Like the 3 blue eyes from against Noah or something like that. Only if it's attacking you. 3/1/1 spirit creature tokens. Okay.
Okay, you're almost ready to take on anyone, including whoever roughed you up in the first place.
I guess I missed that part.
For our last lesson, let's head to Tarkir to learn the art of surprise.
Be some kind of a stealth deck, maybe? I do like that mechanic in Hearthstone, but they didn't do enough with it. Like where minions can have stealth and then they can choose when to attack. Which might be what's coming here.
Move, and be ready for anything.
This is like Valera, Dragon Hand, Shadow.
Oh, what pretty little thing has wandered into my web?
It's just different when you have like established lore that they did kind of crap all over by making it all cutesy and trying to turn it into comic relief.
Go on, attack me.
I mean, I guess they do have established lore for Magic, but not in the same way. Like I don't know, like if this is some major legendary card that existed before, or that she wants to attack, so she'll be able to play something as a result.
This is my favorite part.
Triggered your trap. Cruel Cut. Instant. Destroy something with 2 or less. But she could have done that at any time anyway. It's not like the attack was necessary. Right? Like, even if I didn't attack, she could have
Let
still
her get under your skin.
just done it. So why is she taunting like
Your move.
I did something wrong? Oh, can you do like the little voice lines too? Like, well played and this and that. Maybe not in this. So just like how with chess we do chess, shogi, and chaturanga, we'll do Hearthstone, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh! As like our 3 go-to stuff. So we can do them whenever, once in a while. I can't do obviously all of them every day, but I could maybe alternate a little bit. That'd be cool. Did you see what coming? I don't even care. There really needs to be a backlog. Is there or isn't there? 31-3. Too much random stuff on the screen, but then it goes away. Like, oh, that's my deck. So what? I have 31 in my library. What is this? +2/+2. You're kind of just playing very reactively, though, if you're her. Not really initiating anything, just trying to show off your instant stuff. Flash, 2/1, just gets destroyed. You're going to buff it, sacrifice, and draw 2 cards. Once again, has nothing to do with
Don't
really
even get a hit in.
what's going on. Wait, why don't we get a hit in?
I've been waiting for this.
Well, because it blocked, but it... You don't get to, like, attack again after an effect is resolved, I guess. Down to 5. You've drawn an instant, so you give her a taste of her own medicine, I guess.
You can't afford to take another hit like that.
Target blocking... Wait. But why can't I do it then? Life total is low, hold back to block. But then what is this? I thought I could just do that. Target blocking... Oh, okay, never mind.
Block first. Then it's time for some trickery of your own.
Yes, +2/+2 until the end of the turn, but they can't cancel their attack after you do that. It's just like a force. You have to let it happen and then do it. I wonder how much time it would give you in each of those interactions, because like you have to have a where you rope, right? Because it gives you like 2 minutes per turn or something like that. So we have another one of those. Just attack her face, and then if she tries something cheeky, you can always do it anytime you want. You could do a flash.
You've fallen right into my trap.
You may cast a spell with flash at any time. You could wait. Summoning Sickness, block. It doesn't matter, though, to do that. But you don't have to do it. You can't double block. This doesn't even make any sense. It should only be hitting one of them or the other. Like, I get it's trying to teach you that, but this interaction doesn't make sense. Why am I attacking both?
I can respect that.
What? You can block with multiple things and you're forced to hit every single one?
I've got nothing, really. I'm at your mercy.
Cast this only if a creature is attacking you, so once again another reactive thing. When did we get all these reactive cards all of a sudden? How convenient that
Looks like you've let your guard down.
even though you just said you don't have anything. Flash 2/1, 2/1. Is that the only thing you have? There must be no deck limit on stuff because she has like a million of these. What is this waiting time thing?
Now it's my turn.
So you...
Hurry! Make some blockers.
Oh, I wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise. Only if something attacking you is 3/1/1s, little tokens. I like how every game calls them that. That's a pretty universal term for any card game, like just little weenies like scapegoats or
Why
something.
won't you die?
Now you've got her.
Enchant gets +3/+3, has flying. Just to do enough damage. I guess the flying doesn't really matter. I don't like how many times it asks you whether to attack. Like, obviously you're trying to do it. Okay, just let me play against actual people. Or like doing arena, since that's the name of it, could be fun. Like how Hearthstone Arena is one of the best things.
That was some quick thinking.
Especially if you start playing. It's like even
When
if...
we first met, you looked within an inch of your life. But now you're unstoppable.
Even if you've never
Who
played,
were you fighting in the first place anyway?
who cares about the story?
Nicole Bolas.
Oh yeah, I think I
I
remember.
annihilated you. I really didn't expect to see you again.
Oh, now you have to click. Yeah, I think I remember this guy. But no, it's like, even if you've never played Hearthstone and you don't want to bother with Constructed because you don't have cards, you can just do Arena, and then it's like a level playing field. So that's the best way to do any of these. Like Elder Scrolls Legends is good too.
This is a terrible idea. There's no way you're prepared for this guy.
It's going to be like one of those final boss early moments where they just destroy you and you have to work back towards it, even though I'll never do anything like this because it's just about playing other people.
I'll make a deal with you, Planeswalker. Defeat me, and I'll let you go. Lose, and you will serve me for eternity.
Are you actually supposed to beat him? Because I feel like this is one
As
of
if your life depended on it.
2 and 1 sun,
Sometimes
2
you
sun,
take
1
a
sun.
decision.
When Miasmic Mummy enters the battlefield, each player discards a card. I wonder how many of these are actually real cards or how many they came up with or changed for the sake of this version of the game. Because, like, Duel Links is pretty true to the real cards. It's just they serve a different purpose in that format. Discards a... Oh, yeah, see, it ruins card effects like this, though, because discarding is never going to be fun or rewarding because you're going to have so many of these to just throw out at all times. So there's not as much nuance to it, really. Where do you throw it out? Oh, you just click on it like that.
Did he just throw away a dragon?
We haven't seen any card draw, really, in all this.
I do as I choose with what is mine, and it is all mine.
You do another one of those. I'm guessing this guy is some big deal that people actually would know about. You can't do anything with that, so it must mean 2+1 in that case. This is just 1, which I... Oh, but it's like reactive. So I could theoretically do it, but not right now. This is 3+2. So all these different element types are definitely going to be confusing. This is like a sun type, that's like a fire type. Destroy with 2 or less,
Everything
okay.
either exists or perishes at my whim.
That you just have to tank. It's gonna be 4+2, so it's basically 6. It's just gonna confuse me because the 4 makes you think it's just 4, right? But then it's 4+2, or it makes you think maybe 2 of the 4. There's so many ways to interpret that. It could be 4 total. It could be 4 where 2 of them have to be the sun, but it's still only 4 max. Or it could just be 4+2, which is obviously what it is. You do this one. So he's tapped, so he can't do it.
Is the only thing that matters. There is nothing else.
Says the guy who has a 2/2 on the board. You draw 3 and you lose 3 life. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how the card draw aspect is gonna go. Seems like the decks are around 30, something, or maybe more like 40 actually. This is the one weird thing about Hearthstone is how small the deck sizes actually are, but somehow it still worked pretty well, all things considered. I mean, overall it was a success, but it's like in its current state, it's easy to just knock on it.
I will let nothing stand in the way of what I seek. Not even death.
So what is this going to be? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's got kind of a mix of them for different purposes. Put target creature card from graveyard onto battlefield under your control. So it's like a revival thing. So black zombie in addition to its other colors and types. Put a creature from graveyard onto the battlefield. So that is 4 plus 1. I don't know why it takes that long for them to do it. But that you also have to tank, so it's a 4/4. And it gets some additional type bonus. I guess probably won't come into play here. This is going to be 3/4. And then you can do that reactive thing to give it +2/+2 if we have to.
Enough of this.
And the heal is nice too. We haven't seen much healing or much card draw as far as mechanics are concerned. When you, what is it? When you cast your next instant or sorcery, copy it, you may choose new targets for the copy. Deals 2 to each creature without flying. I don't know what it is that is happening here. It's like choosing his target. It's just being slow. Like against a player you can understand, but against AI it doesn't really make sense. He's doing a good job kind of canceling everything out. Do this, do this. I mean, there's only like one thing you can do most of the time. This is still only going to be a +2/+2. Wait, why couldn't I block even if I wanted to? Target player draws 7 cards. So you could theoretically do it to your opponent for some beneficial effect. Maybe if it was like the Juggernaut idea too. This one could be equalized a bit. Yeah, what did happen? Whenever 2 or less enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Yeah, I don't get why it couldn't block. Not that you would have wanted to anyway.
Just might be able to pull this off.
Destroy a target tapped creature. So this is like one of those, like the buzzard, where you can just keep summoning beasts and getting more
Soon there will be nothing left of you.
cards out of it. Chaos Maw 6/6. When Chaos Maw enters the battlefield, I guess we just saw what it does. 3 to each other creature.
All succumb to Bolas.
So cast only if a creature is attacking you. Summon 3 1/1 things to block. That's also to block. There's no reason to attack. I know.
Prepare for his attack.
4/4 flying haste. You're gonna have to chain something together too. But see, like this effect is so good, and you can just leave it there. Oh, and this is gonna synergize with that too, I bet. So you'll summon 3 and draw 3 cards. So basically, you can't get rid of this except with a spell. This is gonna be a nuts card, actually.
I've underestimated you.
You could block and throw them away. You wouldn't want to give up. Wait. Oh, but it doesn't absorb the whole attack, does it? Or does it? Because they got to keep attacking too. What is it with the leftover damage? I don't know what that's about. It's like if you choose to block with other stuff, then you could potentially kill them too, I guess. This is going to be just 1, 2. Very weak stuff, but it
Such impudence.
does synergize with this. Yeah, we're doing it just to BM. 4/4. What is Vigilance now? Vigilance attacking doesn't cause creature with Vigilance to tap.
An angel. Do you really think a mere angel will stop me? My power is beyond that of a god.
Doesn't really seem like it so far. So you could do this, but you could just block and it wouldn't. 2/2, 2/2. It wouldn't do anything. So it never taps, so you can attack and block with it every single turn, which is really good. This whole not being able to hit their creatures is weird, though. That you can only hit them if they choose to block with them. So you could do this, but maybe you're not meant to do it. What? He's not even... Why would you block with multiple, though? I don't get it. Why? I won't even bother. Like, just hit me. Ugh. For some reason, I couldn't block the other one, too. Jenny gets
You've
plus
come this far, don't give up now.
+3 in flying. So how about this? He wouldn't be able to necessarily do anything about it. Right? He just tanks the hit. Oh, but...
patience is wearing thin. Let's finish it.
Okay, you're gonna have to block and use some of these in conjunction. So do... Okay, 7/7 can block the 6/6. The 1/1 can block... Well, think about the math. We can make it 5/5 to block that. And then we could just block this all together. And then you can do this. You should be able to do all of them, really. Okay, that kind of worked out pretty well. So we still have the 7/7. You gain 4 back. That was pretty close. So this one might not be that easy to... Maybe you shouldn't allow it to tap, though, because then he'll just... Oh, wait. Oh, we'll be 1 short. Oh, and this one doesn't even tap, so that's amazing. So you couldn't hit it either. Wait, what does flying allow? Oh, you can't even block against it either. You could easily do that. I guess I don't even care about the other one. He just let... Why would he do that, though? He's just walking it into its death. Well, that was easy enough. From him and shit he was talking.
I'm impressed.
Now he gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Let's see what cards and stuff we actually get.
That dragon better think twice before he tries messing with you again.
Keep the peace. Aerial dominance. Do you get to choose one, or do you just get them all? As a white mage, you command disciplined armies and force order to overwhelm your enemies. Okay, disciplined army. So probably that was the guy even pictured there who you draw a card, right? If you summon something weak. Aerial domination, but it's a water symbol. As a blue mage, you control the battlefield through illusion. Always think 3 steps ahead of your foe. Cold-blooded killers. As a black mage, every advantage comes at a cost. Sacrifice whatever is necessary to control the forces of death and darkness. Goblins everywhere. This is what we saw in like one of the first ones. As a red mage, you revel in the chaos of battle. Fire is your weapon and your inspiration. Large and in charge. As a green mage, natural world is at your command. The power of life, it fuels your magic. So maybe those are the only 5 types that you get. As far as the sort of lands. Loading initial scene. So I wonder how much of the deck is going to consist of the lands.
What an adventure.
It's got to be more like a menu music.
The decision is yours.
What, as to what to use? Do you want to be white, blue, black, red, green? I think the flying thing
Are they your memories?
was pretty
Or
cool.
mine?
Oh, can I not just play players, though?
Whoa. You got a quest. If you complete it, you'll get a reward.
Bot match, events. Just let me do like an actual arena or something. You're not gonna let me do anything? 60 cards or more? I thought it was like 40. Isn't that what we were using in the other thing? Use our online resources. Complete 1 color challenge. Get 250 gold and unlock PvP. Reward 1 pack for what, though? I hate all this kind of stuff. Baldur's Gate. What does that have to do with magic? What? Isn't that the
You
same?
have 2 ranks.
Oh my god.
One for constructed and one for limited.
Constructed and limited, which means constructed probably just means you could use anything. Is that like wild? I care more about trying the actual arena, which is literally the name of the game. Because we have to do one of them. I do like this idea of flying stuff. Just that they can't do anything about it. That vigilance card was amazing too, because you could just endlessly block with it. Maybe 20 is all you get. So water and flying apparently overlap, even though you wouldn't think it. Shambling Goblin. When it dies, target creature an opponent controls gets 1/1 until the end of just that same turn, though. We don't have 2, 3. Apparently I can't do anything. I wonder if this is actually random or if it's still scripted. This must be actually just whatever. See, I mean, again, there's no reason not to do that. It doesn't come at the expense of actually... Wait. Oh, it lets you even back out of it. Or... Oh, you don't have enough? Why does it even let you do it then? So, flying when Cloudkin's here enters the battlefield, draw a card. This is creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less. 2/2 or 2/1. Well, the 2/2 is good because it could block one of them and not have to worry about the other. You just let him hit me in the face. You don't want to necessarily trade that out. You could draw a card. You could do this. Could I draw maybe 2? Yeah, I don't know what the deck limit is either for, you know, like 3 per card or 2 per card in a deck, or some of these seemed like there were way too many. Now, what's the deal with them overlapping like that? Does that mean you can't have more than one of the same thing on the field, or... He could just block it. I don't know if I really even want to do that. Let's just let... I guess I would play defensively like that and just try to block what he does. She does. Like, you could block a 1... Or, better yet, do this. Why does it stack them up like that? What's going on with these other 2? Why won't he do anything? Because he just knows I can eat it? Draw a card, draw a card. Do 2 more of those. This is pretty good, but... we don't even have anything really to do with that. Other creatures you control gain +1/+1. That'd be better after I already do these ones, I guess. To get a whole bunch of card draw out of it. Oh, this is cool. This is already a theme that I like. So, you don't have to necessarily do anything yet. Right, I don't want to sack anything into these garbage minions here. So we can get some +1s and 2/1s and whatever. So this is attacking, so we can just give up one of these. So I have 4 of them. I don't know why they stack up like that. So this should cost almost nothing. Return, right? Because I already have this creature spells with flying. Wait. With flying, you cast this turn, cost 1 less. Let's do one of these at least. We get the +1/+1 out of it. Or no, it's only a +1. +1/+0. You can't do both of them. Return a target creature to its owner's hand. This costs even less to cast, which means I should be able to do it even now. Right? Because it should cost 0. 1 less to cast. I guess I could do the 3/2 because he won't be able to do anything about it. I keep forgetting about this tap thing. They can't block if they just attacked with it. That's a pretty cool picture. Sengir Vampire. Flying. Whenever it doesn't really look like flying. Creature dealt damage by Sengir Vampire. This turn dies. Put a 1/1 counter on it. You can just return that to his hand. No problem there. Now these are kind of annoying, but you can still do this. In fact, you could still even do that after the fact. So you just don't want to throw the 4/1 because then it'd be kind of a waste. I don't really get the one underneath it. 2 4/1s. Yeah, I just can't dignify. I hate this sort of stacking thing. 4 attackers. Well, I did 1 4/1 by sheer mistake. Whatever, I'll just do it. Wait. Oh, I guess I could have just done all of them because they were tapped, or I don't know what's going on with this. Resolve, whatever. You just return it again. It's still their turn even. So I guess if they had enough, maybe they could play it again. Because there's no limit of how many things you can summon. You shouldn't be able to really stop that. Super BM that it lets you do that. That is hyper BM. It shouldn't even let you do that because they'll do like some endless chain thing just to troll you. Okay, how many of these things do we have to do? No, upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. Like, why even give me the option to click that? Okay, whatever. Just keep going. Okay, that tutorial was enough before. It shouldn't make us do this again. And why was there a waiting time against a NPC? Wall of Ruins Defender. When Wall of Ruins enters the battlefield, scry 1. Look at the top card. You may put that on the bottom of your library or put it back where it was. It's a 0/4, so it's just good for tanking as long as it won't die. It'd be worth doing. I guess I'll put it on the bottom because I know that we already have 3, so it's unlikely that I'm going to need that. I'm really curious to see how many I think my chat keeps derping out actually, but like what is the average number of mana lands that you keep in your deck? Spells cost 1 less. There's no reason to put the 2/1 out there yet. I could do it maybe next turn for both and just... But that's not even a spell. What's going on? Creature spells. Is a creature considered a spell? Or maybe it means like a spell caster. We should be able to summon both of these and draw a whole bunch of cards. It's going to be 4 and 2, 6 cost. And so the biggest thing here is just the 2/2 can't be stopped. The 0/4 is kind of questionable, but it's a good effect. 4/4 Sentinel Spider, Vigilance and Reach, which means it could hit something in the air. So now we know kind of what that is. So what, he's attacking with both of those. You don't want to give up necessarily one of these. Or no, that one's already tapped out. It's sometimes hard to tell what's actually even attacking. So I kind of want to get rid of that one for now, but they'll just do it again. Just kind of waste their turn a bit. 5 plus 2, so now it's 4 plus 2. Frilled Sea Serpent can't be blocked. Oh, maybe that's something like an active effect that you would have to pay for that turn. Can't be blocked this turn. That's pretty interesting, but it only has 4 attacks, so I'm not sure. 2/2, 2/1. I guess I'll just do it because, you know, you can do whatever you want. If you want to sack it for this, that's fine. Right? This is gonna... You choose not to, or maybe you can't? I don't really get it. Now here he's giving me a chance to do something still, like unsummon is instant. I'm sure that's a very, very common card that people use. So we could unsummon it again. I guess you don't have to do it on their turn, but... Choose the blocker. We could do... block the 2, and it's not going to have any negative effect because it's just going to heal back up for no cost. So this is going to be something that could potentially not be blocked. 2/2, just all attack, fine. If you want to sack it, do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to beat you to it. So I could give up just to guarantee the 4 here, and at some point this is not going to be a problem. Wait. How do you even... No, no. Order blockers. Drag to order the creatures blocking Feral Sea Serpent. Creatures will be damaged from left to right. What if I just use the effect, though? Do I not have enough? Activate ability. Just hit him in the face. Even though it didn't happen. Maybe I didn't have enough to do it? I don't know what happened, but at least we got rid of the stupid spider thing. That was not what I was trying to do. Okay, this reminds me of like the 12-12 can't be targeted by spells or hero powers, which I forget what it's called now. This is a little bit unfortunate. I kind of screwed up that last thing. The effect was to be able to hit her in the face. Oh, am I gonna lose? That's actually presenting lethal. What the heck would I do about both of these? I think I actually can't do anything here. Draw a card. It would have to be something that... Imagine having two of those back to back. I mean, even doing that is kind of insane. You could... Now that's tapped out, so it shouldn't be able to block. So it might not matter, though. You might just be able to Zerg down. I don't fully understand the blocking concept. Like, couldn't she have blocked with the 1 and the 2? Why not? They weren't tapped out or anything, I don't think. They were just sitting there. Okay, I'll look through all that after the fact. Maybe I chose the same one before because I remember this tiger thing. Please don't make me do any more of these after these 5. Because this is getting a little bit annoying. Nobody wants to do this much AI shit. It's not teaching me anything now. Just... You'll learn better by actually just playing against real people. Let's see. Do an island. Do... Waterkin Shaman. Or Shaman. I hate when people say it like that. Whenever a creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, you gain +1/+1 until the end of the turn. So whenever you summon something else... So it's obviously good to play early. Like one of those, I forget. Just anything where if you summon more stuff of a certain kind, it just gets buffed. But usually those are permanent in most games. It still feels kind of semi-scripted, but I guess it's not. So it's a 3/2, which means I get attack with impunity, and I don't have to worry about the block. He just... Wait. Oh, maybe that had some... There really should be a backlog. I don't get... That's the graveyard, but... Double strike, so I didn't realize what that was. Caution, I don't know what that means either. Can't attack or block enchanted creature. Pacifism. I've never actually heard that word before. It almost doesn't even sound like a real thing. Like, obviously pacifist, but what is pacifism? The state of being a pacifist. Resolve something +2/+2. You could just unsummon, but I think you'd be better off saving that for something better, right? What is this? Sphinx. That means we can't actually do it, but it still lets you look at it. 4, so we would need 2 more. We just can't do anything with this, so we'll just let him beat on us a little bit with this 3/3. 2 mana 3/3, but it took a buff to actually do it. Just let him... You can't block, you can't do anything, I guess. Oh shit, it has that double attack capacity too. I guess it would undo the buff at least. We can do this and maybe I can still do the unsummon too, or I could do it later. Return something to their hand. When Riddlemaster Sphinx enters the field, you can return target creature, opponent control. Oh, I don't even need to do that. I don't need to use unsummon. So that's a major theme of this deck, is just dropping stuff back to their hand. What is this shit? What does he keep doing? Just something that prevents me from doing anything? Can't attack or block, so what's the point of that? Oh, I guess I could return it myself and then just do it again. And I should have enough to actually do that. Oh, if I do another island that has like an eyeball on it. which I don't know what that means. It's just going to be an endless loop of them doing the same thing. How many of those enchantment things do you have? Okay, double strike. That's fine. 3/3. Draw a card. Do this. Do this. I wonder if there's ever a reason not to just do more lands. Draw another one. Other creatures with flying, blah, blah, blah. So you could just do an attack with this. If he... Oh, he could do like the double attack. Right, he could... Oh, but only if it survives, maybe? Because something was weird about that. Like, it's one thing it can block, but then it'll die before it can do that. Pass the blocker, choose the blocker. I don't know how this multi-block thing works. The only reason to do it is just to guarantee that you could maybe kill it. Your turn, do this, do this. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. It's already tapped, so it wouldn't really matter a whole lot. 6/5, we're just going to destroy this guy. 3/3, which you can get rid of at any time. I could unsummon. Whenever one or more creatures you attack, they became indestructible. Let's just do that. It'd be amazing if they just had enough mana to be able to still replay it the same turn. Just let him do it. Now we should just be able to go all in. And he shouldn't be able to stop it even. Do that just for the sake of it. Next, all attack 3. Yeah, like why would he even be trying to attack when he should be trying to block if he knows what's going to happen? I'm actually undefeated in these. I almost lost to that one dragon guy. In fact, I probably should have lost to the chick who played like 2 9/9s, but they didn't know how to, like, I don't know what they did wrong. Oh, I keep forgetting that the flying can't be blocked though, so maybe that's why they just couldn't do anything about it. Alright, do an island. Why does it seem like I always get to go first? Maybe that's just for these. Tin Street Cadet. Goblin. Whenever Tin Street Cadet becomes blocked, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. At least it's not the same thing, because then you could just do that in an endless loop. Target creature you control gains 0/3 and gains hexproof until the end of the turn. Player or permanent with hexproof can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent controls. Whenever a creature with flying enters, you gain +1/+1. Only until the end of the turn, though. So you wouldn't really want to block with that. You could maybe just... These will kind of synergize with each other a bit. So now you should... Wait. Why didn't that work? Oh, it doesn't actually have flying. It just benefits from flying. Oh, I guess I could have hit there because he's tapped out. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking they can just do everything at once. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, gain +1/+1 on this. Spell Gorger Weird. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh type of name, like alligator sword. But it's not like a weapon that you equip to something. It's literally an alligator with a sword. Some kind of lost in translation type stuff. Or it just sounds weird. When it comes in, draw a card. Gets +0/+3. Which means no matter what he could do, it wouldn't be able to trade for it. Next to damage, how many times I have to do it? I don't understand some of this stuff. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, so maybe it's kind of redundant, but even summoning the creatures is considered a spell. Wait, did I just pass a whole turn, or what happened? What's going on with this one? This is weird. Gains +0/+3. Do the island. Do this, but I can't do it still. Do this to draw, and you could do this as well, guaranteed. Can't do another island. There must be some kind of deck archetype that lets you play more islands So you get off to like a faster, like the druid thing. +0, +3. Pay 1 that you don't have, or you do have it, so why is it making me do that? It's still not enough? I don't get what's happening. If you want to block, do it. Like, what's she doing? Like, I want to get rid of some of these weenie garbage things that she has. But the most annoying thing is they could just choose to never block and just try to out-damage you. So many of these things, dude. +3, +3. To control a mine. I don't know. I'm not reading all these effects because I don't really care. If I'm going to get trounced on, I want it to be by at least a real player. Shock something 2. Deal 2 damage to any target. So now I could return the 4/4. Which I probably should have just done. You can do it like multiple times in a row, in fact. Do the island. Well, why can't I still do that? That's so weird. That doesn't even really matter. Wait, why? Wait. I thought that was something to summon. Why did it just go away? Was that glint? Oh, it's not a... For some reason I thought this was somebody you summoned who also had that effect. It's just a spell. Just the picture confused me. Okay, it's fine if it's just a +2/+2, but if you're gonna buff the hell out of it like last time. Or I guess you're not directly buff. Oh my god. Okay, I should probably do this to save myself a little bit of damage. So it's just getting the counter by the act of them playing spells. So do this. And you should probably hold back to block because I'm getting a little bit low. So you don't want to tap yourself out. I can block with a 3/3 or a 2/1. Okay, I actually lost there. So if I did do the permadeath, that should be the end. You can't lose to fucking AI. Did you know? I don't care right now. Just come on. Just let me get to an actual arena. I was promised arena by the title, and I'm not getting any. Imagine if it didn't have an arena mode. The whole thing is just symbolically an arena, you see? This thing is garbage then. I hate this card. I thought it was like a 1/1 that also had that effect. Okay, you gotta just be a little bit better here. Whenever something you control with flying enters the field, you gain a +1/+1. Choose the blocker. Now I'm being like overly paranoid. You summon a 1/1 token, so that was completely pointless to do. But now the token can't do the same thing. So this thing is good and all, but I need other stuff. Like, now I don't have enough minions. This glint thing is trash, dude. Those things can be a little bit dangerous, but I could block it. I wouldn't want to block that. I don't want to do it. It's like forcing me to block. You do this, you could do another summon. So don't waste the stuff that gives you +3 health. It is instant, so I could do it in like a high pressure situation. So attack with this, and if he blocks, it's fine. That's fine. I want to get rid of that. It's kind of doing me a favor because my whole mindset is to trade on the board. So people who are super aggressive in Hearthstone would love this because it's like just go face every time. It's not up to you. You know, what else happens. You don't have to do anything about that. It's not worth doing a 1/1 for this. So you do another island drop. And we get to do this finally. I don't know why that seems so much more expensive than it ought to be. And it not even benefiting really from the effect. So now we could return that. What is with this thing? Gain control until the end of the turn. Untap it and gain haste. It was only until the end of the turn. Why couldn't I do that now? Get rid of it. Go ahead and just attack. I mean, this is a good card, but you can't just keep relying on it every time. I don't like my board presence right now because that thing's just going to come back out. That is a crazy card because it just keeps getting the +1 counter endlessly. No point returning it yet, but you can return it maybe a little bit later. Just get rid of it, man. I've had enough of this thing. So the effect should still happen, though. That's insane, dude. It's like brain control, but with no real cost to it. I get it back. I get this, right? At least that you have to pay 800 life points. Which in this game would be like 10% of your health, so it might only be 2 or 3 health. You just hit him in the face. Now she'll have some kind of crazy fireball thing that does like 5 or 6 damage, unpreventable. That's what happened last time. What do you mean, dude? There's nothing I can do. Can I like actually change my thing? I probably should be able to. Maybe they expect you to do that by now, because this is kind of bullshit. Yeah, Glint is trash. Did you know this card sucks and you should remove it from your deck? How would you... This one's actually kind of nuts, though. Maybe you're not allowed to change it yet. Imagine making me do this instead of letting me play against players. Like, this is how you lose a player base. Like, why would you do this to me? Just let me lose to actual people, at least. You can say it's not that hard, but this is actually kind of a bullshit match. And it is kind of scripted because I'm getting the same exact thing every time. Like, what is the... You don't want to block. You could do this again, do this again. You could just attack now because he can't block. You got to deal with these stupid fire things early. They can get out of hand quick. So she's going to have a 6 damage fireball basically at any point. Yeah, what if I just stop it from being effective now? No, not yet. Just get rid of it right away. Like, I don't want to deal with that. 1-1, no block. Don't worry about the stupid thing. You could do this. You could summon more stuff, draw more stuff. So basically what's going to happen is you're getting a little bit of a buff here. 3-2. Good. So now we still are worried about the stupid fire thing. It's most certainly going to play. So what is he attacking with? Is it that goblin thing? So this I would want to block, but I'm not going to be able to then because it's just going to be... Or like let him block then. So we have a little bit of synergy going, but it's still not enough. This chick is actually kind of crazy. You just can't let yourself get too low. There's no way you have 20 and there's a card that does 6 like that so casually. That's just impossible. Should be done for, right? How much could you possibly block? Yeah. Perfect on the nose, too. That's why I lost on purpose. You just gotta be exact. OCD. Can we please just get past this stupid thing? This is such a horrible idea. Like, who comes up with this kind of shit? It's one thing to have to do it at the beginning there. But why are you making me do it again? Elmo. Lost to Elmo. Even has the same portrait as me and stuff too. Oh, it's introducing Mulligan now. Yeah, how about you mulligan the land every time? Keep 7. Return 1 card to the bottom. Which one? What do you mean? What are you talking about? How do you actually keep 5? You will return 3 cards. You will return 4 cards. What is happening? Just get rid of the land is basically my idea. You will return 6. Like, you can just keep doing it? Cool. I'll just make my opponent wait 10 minutes while I don't even understand what I'm doing. You will return 7 cards to the bottom. Return 7 cards. I don't get what just happened at all, but... Oh, now you can do the thing? But he doesn't even say it. You need some voice acting. You have so much voice acting, but not for this? Where's my cards? What just happened? Mulligan doesn't mean you don't get them back. What? Sacrifice Evolving Wild, search your library basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Tap just means you can't use it that turn then, I guess. What did I just do with the mulligan, dude? Permadeath fail ×2. So, it was like an endless loop in which I couldn't seem to choose what was happening. You can mute your opponent's emotes and pets. What is their pets? By selecting their avatar and choosing mute. Good thing they're recognizing the toxic nature of players already. The world of the Forgotten Realms takes place on a planet called Toril and something something. Hisra. Oh, is this an actual player? Because that name seems kind of... Your opponent is choosing whether to keep 7 cards or to mulligan. I'm so confused by how this works. You will return 1 card. I'll just keep it. I don't want to mess with it. So this could be a real player, actually. I just kind of mulligan myself out completely. I don't understand what that is. I put all 7 cards back, but I didn't draw them again. I thought mulligan means you put one back, but you get a different one instead. Which is still random. It's not like you get to choose, but you only have one thing you can play. It's hard to tell whether this guy's a player or not. You would think it is, just with the way their name is typed. Right, like Hisra with a lowercase h. And the length of time could indicate that too. Defender, Wall of Runes enters scry 1, which means you can look at the top or you can put it at the bottom if you want. We're kind of already seeing a bit of card repetition, but maybe just because it's the tutorial. Like, there must be so many cards. Would you just do something? What are you doing? So where does the graveyard even go? Because there were some things that involve the graveyard. Hearthstone pretends like there isn't one for the most part, but then they eventually added like a priest card that brings stuff back, so at least that acknowledges the existence of it. Enchant, when it's on the tap, the enchanted creature doesn't untap during controller's untap step. So it just makes it completely useless, but I don't need to do it yet. So we can draw something out of this. He must have something that could instantly react to it. Otherwise, it wouldn't make me wait like this. Right, this is like the instant card thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it lets you wait for whatever happens. It's up to him. Oh, that's the timer thing where it says like... So you can have multiple at once maybe for... I wonder how long that actually is. Like maybe 30 seconds? He's doing something, and I couldn't be bothered to even figure out what it is. So that 0-4 is no threat, but if you could buff it, maybe it could be. What's happening? Is it my turn? Is it his turn? What's happening? I summon the 2-1. I could block if he lets me. I don't know what this black aura is. It doesn't mean it's tapped. Is it just summoning sickness? Like he can't attack until next turn? I'm assuming that's what it is. Enter the battlefield this turn. But it doesn't even say that. Like, what is this black shit? I didn't even attack with it, so it couldn't be that it's tapped. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but... Do the land. Whenever a creature with flying enters the battlefield, you gain +1/+1. You have revealed this card to your opponent. This will tap something out of his, but it doesn't seem worth it to do. That didn't reveal it, just to see. Just to test. Whenever a creature with flying, gain +1/+1 until the end of the turn only. And now I could choose to attack. That would be relevant in the sense of... I wouldn't mind trading into something. Right, 2-1 goes for 2-1. This one doesn't even have like a buff or bonus effect. We already got the value out of it, the 2. You could just do it that, and it would just be an endless loop of like... Can they see what you're mousing over to? He just lets me do it, but that would have been a better play because it just heals back up anyway. I kind of really dislike that. If they remove the heal mechanic, at least that would be like, okay, does he give up 2 health of this? Because Hearthstone doesn't have that where stuff just automatically heals. In fact, healing can be a very big part of the game. Like they have the whole priest class dedicated almost to it. And their hero power is a very fun thing. And the hero cards and stuff. I wonder if there are stuff like that that kind of takes over your hero and makes your... But there isn't even a hero power in the first place, so it wouldn't make sense. So you could block with this. On 1, that'd be fine with me. Oh, I guess that would imply that they're not a player, though, because we have offline, go online to see your friends. How am I offline? Oh, you do that no matter what. You can't do this still. Waterknot would just tap one of his things seemingly permanently. Flying whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Creatures you... Oh, so maybe the land that I should have done after this? Creatures you control get a +1/+1 until the end of the turn. I guess I won't worry about that right now, but... Non-creature spell. So even though this is talking about enchanting stuff... I guess I could just wait, but this seems like a really good card. I like it. Soulblade Jin. So you won't be able to block that anyway. Choose attacker's attack. If he blocks, he can't block even. So he just has to take it. No, he could still block with the 0/4, right? Like, what am I missing with that? Is he just stupid that he doesn't know that, or... I don't know. It seems like you could just get away with doing that and you wouldn't lose anything. Oh, you're using the exact same thing? Scripted duel. You could choose a blocker. You wouldn't want to do that in a million years. So now what's going to happen is you could do this. Does this count towards the effect? It does not. These probably do. Creatures with spells with flying you cast cost 1 less. Can't be blocked this turn. Whenever a creature with flying enters the battlefield, you do those both together. And then you do kind of want to tap this out still, but... Attack with both. Even if he blocks, he wouldn't be able to block. The 0/4 is going to sacrifice itself for the 4/3. Wait. I thought you couldn't do that. I thought it was... I don't know what that black shit is about then. I guess he could have traded them then. I do prefer that sort of being able to actually hit their stuff, but there must be some deeper underlying reason why you can't do that. Is that really how it works in just regular Magic, where you just can never hit the... Or there must be certain effects where you can hit them, but it just seems like not the common way to go. This is an instant, so I kind of screwed up. I should have played both of these on them. And this was a very annoying card to deal with, so it should just be locked down for the rest of the time, right? Or for how long, I don't know. All attack, just let him deal with it. Everything's buffed to shit too, so he might just be dead. Why not use the 0/4? Please just let me actually play actual players, even if this is a player. If you block that with 1, you're going to be almost dead. So what does that mean? How long does that last? When Waterknot tap enchanted creature, doesn't untap during your untap step, which means it's just stuck like that forever. Like, what? So this even would guarantee the kill, but I'm about to die too. He can do 6 right now and I can't block. So it's basically like It's not going to be that simple. Oh no, he can't do 6. He can do this. We can do this, and we can just attack and let him do what he's going to do. So you could kill maybe. You can't block multiple, but you can attack multiple, something like that. Like you could combine blocks, so you could block one and kill it. He's just dead. But I do like that Frilled Sea Serpent's ability to bypass blocks altogether, but you have to pay quite a bit to do it. Like more than the card cost itself. Claim prize. So now what? Is that enough, dude? Let me do actual... Okay. Al runs Epiphany, 5+2 water. Create 2 1/1 blue. I mean, I'll look through and actually make a deck, but I just honestly don't even care. Like, what if I... Baldur's Gate? How do you rip off Baldur's Gate? Is it somehow the same intellectual property? Like the same company who owns Magic owns Baldur's Gate? That can't be right, is it?
More quests. You'll get another one every day.
Okay, just
There's
go
extra rewards for daily and weekly wins too.
go to the arena.
Golly, there's just so much to look forward to.
No. Don't do that, man. You gotta do... why do you make me do that? Earn wins in standard play, which I can't do. I thought it just said you could unlock PvP. Why are you dragging this out so much? That's so dumb, dude. Whatever. Let's use a different avatar, I guess. You probably have to pay for some of them.
This isn't a fight you can win.
This is the one who looks most like a real person.
Your weapons won't help you win.
I will fight with honor.
I like his voice. Does that mean they're actually voice acted when you try to talk in the game?
Let's tear this place apart.
Tell me you're not impressed.
He told me I would find you here.
I will aid you.
Ah, the living are just so needy. Control is what defines a master.
You've already lost. Show me what you can do.
It's my turn.
Do not fear, my friend.
You weren't talking in that voice when I said whatever.
Do not cross.
Right?
I like this guy's voice.
The course of history.
Originally created as a war weapon, Karn is able to control all 5 colors of mana. This silver golem is a time-traveling planeswalker, powerful artifact, world builder, and unstoppable ally. But he is supposed to be you when your card sleeves. A lot of them are going to be locked, understandably. In fact, they're all locked. Pets. I wonder if it is a microtransaction thing or if... Classic. Good game. Always said by the winner, never said by the loser. Find your next deck. Yeah, it's even encouraging net decking. That's always a good sign. Fuck. Alright, what else can we do? Do you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4? I mean, that is ridiculous that it makes me do this stupid thing. You have to do all the color challenges? Or maybe you can just do whatever you want. Events, Brawl. Uses a legendary creature or planeswalker as a commander and no more than 1 of each card. I don't think... what is the actual arena thing? Best of 1, best of 3, standard play. What is Alchemy play? Alchemy uses cards from recent sets with additional balance changes. Uses cards only from recent sets. So, where's like the wild format? I'm probably gonna get destroyed, but you would think it would try to match me up against somebody. Why are you letting me do an invalid deck then? Why can't I use any of these? Okay, how about we make one that fits into it, just to try it. So I don't know how any of this is gonna work. Let's see. Where does it first of all say like what you're able to use currently in like the current meta or whatever, which I don't even really care about, but I don't care about this. I just want to do arena. I'm assuming that's a mode that I don't have unlocked. Brawl almost sounds like it could be that, but invalid decks. Shouldn't the deck that it makes you create by default be one that you can use guaranteed? Like, it's tutorializing, but then it says, oh, you can't use what you just learned in the tutorial. Like, it's probably dog shit, but you should still let me do it. Alright, fine, I'll do the stupid color shit. White, black, red, green. I guess in Hearthstone you have to do the same thing too, right? You have to beat every class to be able to... But I don't know if you have to do it only against AI. Basically, it's just a dog shit thing to have to do, period. You need to discard down to 7 at the end of your turn. Okay, what does that have to do? Just a mulligan kind of thing? Or you don't really have to discard if you just play something. So 7 is your max hand size. Hit in the face. Hollowed Priest. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter. So what is going to cause me to gain life? Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. So maybe you should do this first. You have a lot of control over like what happens because you can guarantee these effects still being there because they can't guarantee that they're going to be able to take it. So now if you do both of these, although I won't be able to, you'll gain 1 and he'll gain a +1/+1. Wait, didn't he? Oh, he gains a +1/+1. So even if he blocks, I get to order blockers. Doesn't really matter. He killed both of them. I don't really like how the same minions stack on top of each other. And I don't know how many of the same thing you can have. The Minotaurs of the Hurloon. Yeah, I'll be reading flavor text during a timed game against like a real player. Hurloon Mountains are known for their love of battle. Is there like a magic game, like an open world? There should be. Like with all this lore, they should make like their own universe kind of game. They are also known for their hymns to the dead, sung for friend and ally alike, friend and foe alike. These hymns can last for days, filling the mountain valleys with their low haunting sounds. For days? That must mean they don't see combat a lot, because that's like redundancy. Whenever another creature, you gain 1 life. And then we could do maybe this as well. So this is going to be all kinds of buff stuff. You'll heal and then you'll buff both of them. So this should be in the bag. Easy. So even if you want to trade, it won't be a trade because I'll still be left with 1 after the fact. And so you don't want to block because you're not going to be able to successfully. Or I guess you could double block, but I'm not really a big fan of that idea. So you're going to get crazy buffs now. Crazy buffs. Didn't I already beat this chick already? Recycling NPCs already because you don't have an established universe to draw from in the same way that other games do. I mean, the established universe is in the cards, obviously, but no blocks or what? I guess everything's tapped, so I'm kind of playing with fire here. Whenever 2 or less enters the battlefield, you can draw a card. Wait, what's the minion limit, too? We should just be able to go and destroy her. Yeah, she can't block either, so it's always just like a DPS race. And especially if you have flying creatures, you can't even block against them, so that's even better. Really suits my style. So we're looking at it like... It's really going to make me do every single one of these. That is insanely stupid. Fine, you only have to do it once. The problem is I've already done this before too. I just don't want to use that other account because I don't even remember what it was, but it was so long ago. I thought this would be a good refresher, and also I do remember all this too. Which means I probably lost to this deck or something. But no, it's like you wouldn't have to... I just want this username. I guess maybe I could have changed my username. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Under your control. So I guess maybe if you took control of their thing too, it would count. We can do both of these and then do that too. This is going to be a good buff scenario. Am I able to... 2-2, he's not going to be able to block unless there's some crazy effect, but... Oh, it's going to be like poison. Death Touch is poison. Fine. It's not a huge deal, but I didn't expect that. You could choose a blocker. Fine. I guess we'll do it. Even though I like that effect. Whenever opponent something doesn't matter, it's dead. Do like this. Do like that, because there's nothing else really. So I missed a good synergy there if I just held myself back a bit. If I didn't attack and if I didn't... Okay, this could be trouble. What does this do? Gains +3 and +3 and has flying, so we could trade it. Or it's up to him, again, whether we trade it. He chooses to do it, which I like. Wait, why did that destroy... Oh, it's just a buff card. It's not a summon card. Tactical advantage, fine. So now we've kind of burned out of what we really have, though. My hand is pretty dead, and it seems like hard draw is pretty hard to come by. Do another one of these, no reason not to. I guess you could hold them back as a bluff, like maybe you have something good, but... Leonin War Leader. Cat Soldier, whenever War Leader attacks, create 2/1/1 white cat creature tokens with lifelink that are tapped and attacking. That are tapped and attacking. What does that mean? Wait. Oh, I thought it was tapped for some reason. Okay, I'm just garbage and stupid. I guess I can still do this. Target blocking or blocked wait. I have no idea how some of this stuff works, dude. You could block with the 1/1 poison touch, death touch. Wouldn't matter what I gave it. And so, this is unfortunate. Life Link. Damage dealt by a creature, planeswalker, or spell with lifelink also causes you to gain that much. It's like lifesteal. Okay, so I really botched up by doing this. I guess I could do this until the end of the turn. I could do it again. Imagine if you didn't have enough mana, but you were planning to do that anyway. The point is it'll still be alive, but it might have been more worth it to do it on that one. Too many big things, and now this is where the stupid thing just gets in the way. The little planes, you don't need this many. Honestly, I think that mana system is just better. You shouldn't have to play it out of your hand like that. He's just gonna destroy me with this 1/5/5 that I just can't get rid of. Similar to how we were losing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday. It's like you just get a big thing out and you're done for. Oh, I am gaining a little bit of life, though. So we can delay the inevitable a bit more. In fact, even now, we still wouldn't die. So can you just give me something other than a plane? How many of those do we have? I mean, I guess she's getting only lands 2 now. Whenever you gain life, +1/+1. I mean, I'm just dead. That's it. Or wait, why can't I just block? This is what you have to be a little more logical. Just block with it. She's only... Wait a second. Why can't you block? Why can't you do that mechanic that you're supposed to be able to do? Interesting. Maybe they're tokens so they can't do it? Yeah, that touches poison, we get it. There's not a whole lot that they did with poison in Hearthstone, though, actually. There's very few minions, even up until modern time, I don't think, that really have it. Oh my god, these lands are gonna troll me, though. Like 5 turns in a row. So basically that is just annoying. But you don't have to... You don't have to attack all the time. You can play more defensively, especially with this... Whenever something enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. So let's play this one out. Like, I'm not gonna attack. Just wait. Just wait. Forget it. Because we can buff this shit up like crazy and then do the plane. We should still be able to do this too. Okay, you could attack now because the typhoid rat is not able to defend against it. You just have to watch for that arrow thing. You could block what? What's he doing? Typhoid rat. No, I don't want to do it yet. I'm not worried about that damage. I'm worried about what's going to happen now. So we get this. You can't do that anyway. So this is going to get a +2. +2/+2, right? Which would be amazing. Okay, this is what we're looking for. And now he's already tapped out. So you shouldn't be able to stop that regardless. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And now we could do it again. And it would do it again. Okay, the 4/4 is a little bit concerning. I don't want to block still. You don't really have to either. You could do this. Now, I only wish I actually had +3/+3 and it has flying. It's like you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket of this one. But I guess you could. It's just going to be unstoppable. So how's he going to block all of it? Okay, that maybe is good because he got rid of one of my things, but it's not like that's a temporary effect, right? It's just going to be there forever. He's going to be a +5/+5. I mean, a 5/5. Okay, that's a bit concerning, but now you're tapped out and you're just dead, as far as I can tell. The 6/6 alone should be able to do it. I like that synergy that we have going. Okay, just do it. A little bit of BM overkill. Oh my god. Alright, so we got to do so many more of these. So many more. 25 of them. Imagine doing that, man. They should be quick and easy, but sometimes you just get trolled. But it's so boring, dude. Why would anybody want to do this? This is the dumbest, worst thing ever to have to do the AI. Why do games make you do that? Moorland Inquisitor gains first strike until end of turn. Deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. Does not apply when creatures fight. I don't know what that really means. Deals damage before other creatures. It doesn't seem like that would matter a whole lot. Can't do anything with that. We can just attack. They're not even doing anything, just sitting there. I mean, I'm talking trash about the AI, but then it's beating me. But that's not the point. Like, who cares? Like, it's like playing, oh, I could play Stockfish in chess, but who cares, you know? The whole thing is the psychological satisfaction that you're actually beating a real person, or at least what feels like a real person. Maybe it's not even, but... So we're gonna see, like, what... Gains first strike. I don't get why that would be relevant sometimes, but... A flying 4/4 could be trouble, and we're still not in a position to target blocking or blocked creature. So, like, let's wait. Let's wait till he attacks, and then we could do that and block and kill it, right? If it stays a 4/4. Was he going to summon another one? Shit. So we could block it. Block it. Where is it? Hello? What do you mean? Hello? Is that working or? Okay, so you just can't block. That's a cool feature of the card. You just randomly can't block. It doesn't tell you. It just, okay. What just happened? Why can't you block? I could block and then I could give it the +2/+2. Are you... What the fuck? Pass to attackers. So I'm incapable of blocking. I just can't do it. You just cannot do it. You just keep wasting your mana? Like, I don't understand it. Oh, it's because they're flying. Okay, I get it. Yeah, my whole favorite theme that I totally forgot about. This is just nothing I can do. I mean, just block with no downside. Oh, you can do it in the inverse too. I didn't realize that. I'm still just dead. There's nothing I can do. So this guy's deck is kind of what I want. Just do this unmitigatable, unpreventable damage unless they have flying stuff too, or stuff with like reach. What a bullshit first episode though. I won't even get to play anybody. That is so dumb, dude. You get to even use different decks or whatever. It's like you should try to do it with the theme deck that they give you, but what a boring, dumb way to start. Alright, just do the stupid thing. It's gonna be all scripted shit, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. If he has 3 of those 4/4s, I'm just done. I can't do it. There's no way you can deal with that. Come like this. You could just attack. Doesn't really matter as much now. I still don't know what this black thing is. Does that mean it can't block the same or the next turn? It might be a little different now, but this should be fine. You can maybe trade into something. You could do this to keep it around, I suppose. I'm trying to maybe dominate the early game so you can't do anything later. So it's not that it'll stay a 4/4, it'll just not die. So you have 2 things on the field. What does this even do? Double strike. Whenever it attacks other creatures you control, gain double strike 2. There's nothing I can do about this one, but now you could like attack, and whichever one he blocks it with, whichever one he blocks, we could do this and then guarantee the destruction of it. Force the trade and then hit him in the face. I like how Go was the #1 thing on that list of like hardest games in the world. I didn't know it was considered that extreme. Okay, so another 4/4, which I can't seem to do anything about. Like, literally, I can do nothing about it. I don't know if he can block there or not, so I guess I'll just leave it. That's the one thing I don't understand. What is that black thing? Dude, I don't think I can possibly win this. It's impossible. What? You have 2 4/4s and I have nothing. It's just over. What is that stupid black stuff, man? Spell costs 1 less, blah blah blah. Oh, there's that little shit you can play with in the background, just like in Hearthstone. That's amazing, dude. I wish I had this guy's deck. Can I change mine, maybe? Tap your all creatures your opponents control, and you gain lifelink this turn. Whenever you gain life, you could also buff this. It's still not going to matter. I mean, it's just not going to be enough, dude. I'm not going to be able to deal with the 4/4s. It's just never going to happen. In fact, they'll just untap next turn anyway. I'm still going to lose. It's so stupid. What the fuck? So now why can't I block with that even if I wanted to? Just attack. I don't even care. Do whatever you want. I should be able to double attack, so maybe this should be enough. Oh, it was enough to clean some of that out at least, but now he's going to hit me for 8 again. Other creatures get +1/+0. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do. This deck is garbage, man. What? Okay, let's see if we can actually change it, because it's kind of just trolling me. What kind of garbage experience do they want you to have when you first start doing this? It's so dumb. Can I just not use this? Yeah, how about not 25 of them, you clown game? That's such a dumb aspect of it. Yeah, it's a 60 card game. It must sound so complex until you realize that half of them are just... Deck and cosmetics are locked, so I just can't do anything? Is that what you're telling me? You can only... I'll just deal with it. I mean... It clearly must be me and my lacking abilities and understanding. It can't just be that this is a bogus thing to expect you to do. It's just RNG dumb shit. Like, I can't do anything about it. This is one of the more stupid ones we've had. Jace Beleren, the hardest boss in gaming history. Like, it's scripted, man. You get the same thing every single time. He's gonna get that endless loop of 4/4s. There's not gonna be a damn thing I can do about it. Maybe it's something about it being able to attack first, but it doesn't matter. Like, why? I don't see what that has to do with anything. You can attack first, but on their turn, on your turn, on their turn, it wouldn't even matter. But maybe I shouldn't block. I should just keep going face. But he could block. There's no way to really stop that. Maybe this was a waste of a use of the buff thing. Like, all you get is this, which is pretty good, but the 4/4 is just unstoppable. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing. Because there's just so many of them. You could initiate the attack and then still do it. Four trades with that. Guess what he's gonna do now? Summon another 4/4. And then next turn, summon another 4/4. Like, what am I supposed to do? Nothing. You can do nothing. Summon another one. Nice game. Nice. Wow, dude. This is actually one of the most retarded things ever. Wow. This one is actually bogus. It's just not meant for you to be able to do it. Like, what else can you do? You do this to maybe trade with one of them, but then the other one's going to be unkillable, just like every other one. There's just nothing you have that can deal with these. If I don't tap them, well, even if I do tap them, it's not going to matter. You can't even block against them. Am I missing something? I must be. There's no way they expect you to do something that is literally impossible to do. So you can like double attack and heal for a little bit. Maybe just to buy yourself a little bit of time, but it's just never going to be enough. 3/3. So if only I could block against them, that'd be good, but you just can't do it. Yeah, those air elementals are awesome. Just put a million of those in your deck and just keep playing them every turn, and there's nothing you can do. That should be my strategy. There's nothing you can do. He's going to have to block, but it's not going to matter. You can attack again, but it still wouldn't be enough. And now you're just dead. Yeah, this one is incredible. Wow, so I actually just can't play online because this one's impossible to do. It must be a bug. There's nothing you can do. You can attack first with that thing. Maybe that's the only effect I don't understand. Let's see what it says, actually. This one is so stupid. Creatures with first strike deal damage before any others. You can combine the first strike with other spells and abilities. You can combine this with that to hit this. But it doesn't matter because I'm kind of doing that anyway, aren't I? You only have 2 of them. Well, that's what it's telling me to do, so I guess I'll try it, but... So you'll hit it for 4, you'll trade it, and then you'll be in the exact same position that you were in before. What an amazing piece of advice by the game. This is the dumbest fucking thing ever. It's have to zerg him down before he can even get to... It's so scripted, it hurts. Or maybe you just save it. Maybe you don't attack. And then he's gonna keep doing it, and then... It's like you can activate the ability, but it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, nice ability. I'm just gonna let them sit there and soak it up, I guess, a bit. Don't let him trade, don't let him do anything. Wait for that stupid Triceratops and just... You should be able to block, but actually what I'm missing is... You can't, so... I don't understand. You get first strike, but you can't do anything with it. So what a great idea. Okay, this one is just busted. Let's just attack then. So even if you try to block with that, I'll be able to buff it. So we'll trade both of them and then have nothing left to deal with the 4/4. And then he'll summon another 4/4 just in case you didn't realize. They're flying, so you can't do anything about them that way. You can summon this. Yeah, I'm genuinely confused about this one. So you're supposed to kill 3 of those with 2 of these. Which is impossible, but... I don't know why they thought this would be a good idea. So you can't block there. You can't block ever, in fact. Tap everything they control. Maybe you're just supposed to keep them around the whole time. I'm so confused by this one. I guess we don't need players for a challenge. We can just fucking deal with this one. This is insane. Waiting for opponent. There's something weird about this one. So I'm not going to trade anything, and I'm just going to try to rush him down. As soon as you get this out, you can just go buck wild. Even though you can't, because it's still not going to be enough damage, but whatever. It seems like almost mathematically impossible to deal with those 4/4s. You just can't do it. You could buff them both and just... Does that mean you can, like, bypass their ability to block you? Is that what first strike means? Now, like I said, just let them hang around for some reason. So now the 4/4 is out. I mean, you could do it, but gains first strike until the end of the turn. Deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. I don't know what that would be useful for. Like, it's going to be the same thing. I'm so confused by this one. You can do this and you just keep waiting. So if I was to use it, and then I was to attack, you can't activate both abilities? So So it's attacking first, which doesn't... To first strike damage. What? Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it negates... Okay, I get it. It negates their ability to... Okay, but even then... It's not going to be able to get rid of all three. Or maybe it will. Oh, I get it. So now we don't even have to play that. We could just... Well, we could just activate both of their abilities. And then just attack it, and then... Even if he blocks, it'll just kill it without... Wait. Wait, what even happened? I don't know what's going on. If he does that, okay. So we can first strike it. And so if we use the buff, we can get rid of 2 of them. Target blocking or block creature gains +2/+2. So we can do that and hit it, and it survives. I do understand that point. I thought maybe we could do it and hit it and kill it without... Because, like, if it blocks both... I don't know what happened on that one interaction. We're hitting first, so... Oh, only the... Wait, I don't know what it does. We hit it first, so if it dies, we're able to not take any damage. But if it doesn't die, then maybe we do take damage? Is that... That could be what it is? So, you could attack here. There's no reason not to, I guess. This is the problem with scripted stuff, is if you don't get the exact thing that they want you to do, you're just gonna lose. So you gain first strike. So if I was to do this, and then attack, he shouldn't be able to hit back, right? If it dies, it won't be hit back. I don't think I have enough to play it there. Now if we activate the ability, we're able to guarantee the first strike, which means that I could still attack with that. And then I can guarantee that to happen, so we can still get the 2 damage through, as if that really even matters. So you can just kill it. Okay, you can just trade it. I don't understand. So now there's going to be a third one that I just can't do anything about, just to be clear. That one I don't care about. Now you could do the same thing, right? You could do the same thing. Activate the ability. And go to the combat. All attack. 2 attackers. And do this. I guess the next one I could still do it, but then we have to sack it. But assuming one of us would still get destroyed, or... This is the move I don't get. You can do this, and... You can do that. Whenever this attacks, other creatures gain double strike. So what if I do all attack? So he kills one and lets the other get tanked. So that probably was a bad play. The 2/1s don't concern me, but the 4/4 is just untenable. There's nothing you can do about it. Tap all creatures they control, and everybody gains lifelink. We could do this. You could double attack with these, but it still won't be enough, or will it be enough? It was enough. That one was kind of insane. Oh my god. Like, isn't that almost barely possible to do? Like, you have to do it exactly the right way. Scripted game, which is not at all how. I guess it's kind of like a puzzle, where it's like, if that was the exact situation, you have to play it the exact right way. But there's no guarantee that will ever be the situation. Hopefully these other ones won't be as annoying. So you can bring this out. You can double strike with the fencing ace. Deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Does not apply when creatures fight. But it did apply when creatures fought. Like Vigilance and Reach, a 1/6. So if I attack, it'll block. So there must be something super advanced that we have to do here. Like with the tactical advantage. It'll get a +2, so it'll be a 3, so it'll be able to kill it. If you just do that. Do the thing, do the thing. And so it'll be able to double attack too. Alright. So we didn't lose anything except for that buff card, of which I have another one. So it's kind of milking this tactical advantage thing way too much. Look how many of them we have. He blocks, I do this. Okay, I think wait. Oh, it's the same thing, it just... Wait, why did... Oh, they both get to double strike. We could do it yet again. It's a 10-10, which is awfully confusing. Can't attack or block. How convenient. What a great top deck. No, that's a permanent effect that just doesn't go away, right? But how can you just play a 10-10 like that? For 5... What the fuck? Each tooth is the length of a horse, and new ones grow in every 16 days. Let's get a closer look. It's a 5/3 hex proof. What is a hex? A player or permanent with hex proof can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent controls. Which means it probably can't. But then we could just do it with this. So let's just attack, and then if he blocks, I could just do this. And it would be a trade. Even though we'd be able to double attack, we would die. But I guess not. I can't explain why that didn't kill us too. Oh, you get the first strike, which means we don't take damage. So you could do it on here. So if you tried to do it on the other one, it would have been a waste. So it is actually getting a bit more advanced. You actually have to read the cards. I want to have that 10-10 though. 10-10, 5 mana, 10-10. That is actually kind of insane. We have 6, so we can only do one or the other. Wait, they are different. Flying and Vigilance. Enchant gets +3/+3 and has flying. Well, this is good because we get to double attack. So that should be pretty good to go. They both get to double strike. So that's the annoyance of not being able to target them. But then again, they didn't really have a ton of chances to do that. So that card is kind of busted, that just lets everything get bypassed. Or like that they can't attack or defend. Okay, last thing. Is this going to be against the actual player or what? It must be, because it's actually making you wait, which doesn't make any sense. Does that mean it has to be a new player at this exact stage in the thing? That seems like a horrible idea, that over time there would never be enough players to do that. We have the same person as our icon. Blood Axe. That's going to be the same Triceratops shit. I'm against keeping the lands, but last time I mulliganed it didn't end well, so I guess I'll have to learn how that works later. It doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense, because I ended up mulliganing all 7 cards and then I had 0. It doesn't mean that you don't get any back. a pretty cool background too. We could do that. What is it? Charmed Stray. So this is gaining first strike. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control named the same thing. So unless I top deck another one, there'd be no reason to really force it right now. So what's going to happen with that? Hollowed Priest. So in this case, Charmed Stray, an Angel of Vitality. If you would gain life, you gain that much +1. Gains +2/+2 as long as you have 25 or more. So your life doesn't cap out at 20. That basically tells us. If you would gain life, gain that +1. It could just say gain +1, gain 1, right? Anytime you gain life, gain 1 life. It wouldn't have to say it in such a convoluted way. You gain that amount +1. Even if they negate that amount, you should still gain +1 just for the fact that you're gaining anything. Some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Word phrasings are insanely complex and stupid. 2/2. You could block, which maybe could be worth it. We're using like the same thing. Gain +2/+2. I mean, I could have just given up something really valuable there, but I also don't know what I'm doing, so maybe I'll get the same synergy off. So I'd be able to do the first strike thing, which could mean I could kill it without them being able to stop it, which maybe they understand. Two, 1/1. You could block this with this. So the priests are going to keep gaining with what? Whenever they gain life? Okay, I basically just lose. I accept it. Tap everything. I gain lifelink, but I can't. There's no point in doing that right now. Wouldn't that mean if he blocked that I would be able to take it for free? I'm not sure. So the Hollowed Priest can be very good. There's not much I can do about them, in fact. Tap everything he controls. I don't have any more lands to play, so this doesn't do me much good at all. Gain the little +2 lifesteal effect. Charmed Stray again. Could just be bad RNG because we have like these scripted whatever decks. So good for him, I guess. For once you actually wanted lands there, I guess. Okay, I'll try again. So this is only the second set of 5, right? So I have 3 more. Yay. I just wanted to at least get to be able to do an arena or something. It's just the worst idea. Not saying other games don't do it too, but you want me to sit here for like 3 hours doing scripted story stuff. Are you serious? I mean, once you do it one time, then you don't have to do it again, but I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Just stop wasting my time. Acquired something, so even for losing you're still getting stuff, right? This is only the second. You have to do 3 more. How fantastic. Amazing. Okay, let's just deal with it. That third one was insanely hard. Maybe this was just an RNG one. Like maybe it's not actually scripted for once. You actually just get to... I don't get who it would be matching me up against though. Do you really want that many lands? I guess I will do it. Your opponent is choosing whether to keep. you will return 1 card to the bottom. You will return 2 cards to the bottom. Why don't I just keep the 6? So we got rid of 1 land. You don't seem to get to choose which one you return, though. That's kind of an oddity. The whole point should be that you get to choose it. So you return the 1 card you like out of the 7 for a card you don't like. Like, oh, 6 of my cards are garbage, so I'll mulligan 1 of them. But then it gets rid of the 1 that isn't garbage. Return, oh, you do get to choose. So, how did that help me if I don't get to get it back? I have no idea. We'll do that. If only we had another one. There could be some good synergy going here. You want to do this first and then this. Do it again. Do... Whenever you gain life, no. Whenever something enters the field, you gain life, and then it also works with that. We can do the Charm Stray. If we get another one, you gain +1/+1. Which is not that great. It could just be whenever anything enters the field, you gain +1/+1. Choose 1, add 2, something. Creatures you control get +1/+0. So I'm assuming this is a player, but I don't know why or how it would guarantee that it would be a fair matchup for me, because it's just double. It's almost more fun playing these games against at a lower level, because at the higher level it's all just meta predetermined shit, so it almost feels like, oh, you know what they're gonna do, whereas the low and mid level can be more organic and unpredictable. So you could do the double strike, but this would probably be better. So now it's going to be a +2/+2. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, that creature gets +2 and gains haste. So you don't really want him to block. You could do it with this. That is a very strong card, but there's not a single damn thing I can... Oh, I could have done this. I could have done tactical advantage. Attack with the +1/+1. Craven Hulk can't block alone. I don't know what that means. Why don't I just not do anything and then we'll figure it out? Gains first strike, gains double strike. Whenever this attacks, gain +2/+2 tokens with... Oh, the healing thing is going to be amazing though. But I don't have enough land. Oh, that's actually becoming an issue now. I guess double strike could be fine. We gain that, we gain some health, and I can attack too. The problem is, I'm not going to be able to do anything about this now. He's going to do 7. So is he going to leave it to block, or is he going to actually... I'd do 6, 7, 8, 9. So you think I could beat him to it. Deals 5 damage to target creature. If that would die this turn, exile it instead. You could choose the blocker and then buff it. Right? Shouldn't that still be enough? Or will it just die and I'll look like an idiot? Because it should get the first strike thing too, or... I think that worked how I thought it would work. You could do... You can't do that, which is unfortunate. What does Z do? It cancels undo. We can just attack the face. Keep gaining +1, but we don't have the synergy with the other priest thing now. What's the most magical card in Magic? I'm assuming a spell card, but apparently even the creatures are considered spells, which I don't really get. Like if you... Does it even say that on them? Like the act of summoning a creature is still considered a spell? Because it's costing mana to do it? I guess that would make it make sense. 3/3, so I'm about to die. So I have to leave something to be able to block. Or I could just enchant it. Can't attack or block, but the effect would still be there. This seems kind of like a bad play, but... Now what if I just go face and try to beat him to it, but I'm doing very little damage. Gain +1. All he has to do is summon something big, but maybe he won't be able to. 7. Can I finally do this? Whenever it attacks, create 2 things with lifelink that are also attacking. I don't know what that means, that are also attacking. Like, well, as long as he can't kill me this turn, I should be in good shape. Or he might just hold back and block. He just gets another land. So the land aspect is going to be annoying. Because like sometimes you just get stuck and you don't have enough. And sometimes you have too many and you'd like anything else but that. It can be either the ultimate cuck or it can be the ultimate clutch play. When it enters the battlefield, destroy all walls. Whenever it attacks, if defending has no walls, it deals 2 to each creature. It has haste as well. So that's kind of busted. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I was going to lose no matter what. Or why couldn't I block the other one? Imagine losing to a scripted sequence. Like, why do I even have to do this? I guess I got my wish that I'm actually playing against other players, but this is such a bad idea too, isn't it? In the long run, like, what if there's nobody who's at this tutorial part right now but me? Then how would I be able to play anybody? Minx is a beloved berserker, virtuous member of the heroes Baldur. What is this Baldur's Gate thing? Are they stealing the intellectual property of Baldur's Gate? We don't have enough plain stuff. I'll just keep it because I don't know how Mulligan really works out now. So if I just don't get enough planes, I'm just going to be screwed. We could do another one. You could do whenever you gain life, but this is going to cause me to gain life, so this is good. So that synergy alone should be enough to just win the game, but they're going to do some crazy shit too. Haven't seen this card really. 1/3. You have no maximum hand size. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have exactly 13 cards in your hand, you win the game. Oh, that's a very cool effect, but if you have exactly 13. Okay, I like that. But of course that would mean they would have to draw a bunch or just not play stuff for a very long time. And you could also just kill it. I mean, but then they won't let you do that. Can I do both of these now? One. No. It confuses me so much that you could actually block it with no downside, but I heal too. The fact that it shows the symbol plus a number, so it's 5, it's 5, it's 2, it's 2. But one of them has to be the sun thing, which all mine are a sun thing anyway. You could do probably only one of them, and then it's a 2/3. As long as you control 8 or more lands, Vortex Runner gets +1 and can't be blocked. That's pretty weak of an effect for... So this you won't be able to do anything about. Even if you block, I'll just take it. I'm going to use the same terminology now that I use in chess. He takes, I take. They resign. Okay, thanks for saving me the time. But that's also my philosophy in these games, and it can be more important and clutch, because it's like... Play what? Why would I want to do that again? How about you let me do an arena or something? You have enough gold for a booster, but I don't care about that. It's called the arena, or it's called arena, and I can't even do arena. False advertising. Do I really have to? How much is a Black Lotus? I don't know if there is a Black Lotus in this. Black. So we have 3 more to do. I must say this is a really dumb design decision to make you have to go through all this just to be able to actually play the game. Alright, let's do swamp stuff. I think I remember liking this one, because I did go through this entire tutorial thing before, but I didn't want to use my other account. Or I don't even know what it is now. Target creature gains -1/-1. It gets an additional -1/-1 until end of turn for each card named this in your graveyard. So the graveyard is a relevant thing. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put +1/+1 counter. So these two synergize. Oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do it because just block. The 1 damage doesn't matter compared to just killing something. To use the rat, it has the poisonous effect. Oh, this is a good synergy. Oh, this music is awesome. It's like a nice little... There's no reason to attack yet. Oh, this has a nice atmospheric vibe to it. I hope we get to hear this a lot during actual plays. It has like that creepy but also serene vibe to it all in one. Add a tree. So what about it? Nobody cares about that. Add another tree. You can -1/-1 for each card named that. My turn. So all I got to do is wait to block something with this typhoid rat. I don't even have to do anything. There's no point attacking because I can't do anything yet. Sometimes you just have to be patient. Well, in Hearthstone, you don't have all the basic class cards until you do the annoying NPC battles, so you kinda have to do them too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I complain about that too. I'm not saying that's any better. It's a stupid idea for these games to do that, force you to do that. It'd be enough to make you just stop playing if you didn't have the patience for it. Oh yeah, you have to keep doing that stupid thing. You can hear its tail thrashing from a mile away. Keep in mind that its jaws may already be half a mile closer. What? So you could do the typhoid rat block if it attacks. You're just gonna have to wait it out. Of course, these ones are completely scripted because I still can't do that. There's really nothing I can do. I'll just have to wait for him to do something. Yeah, I forget if Elder Scrolls Legends made you do something like that too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't make you do that unless some of the stuff does, like Duel Links. Okay, that could be trouble. But he's not doing anything. -1/-1. At best, it could be like a -3/-3. I still can't do anything, dude. You have to wait for the 7/6 to attack and then do a typhoid. Wow, dude. It's too many. Ugh, 3 of them. This is like the 4/4 thing, but it's even worse. The worm is called Worm with a U. Oh, is it? Interesting. So what is he doing? I can't force him to block it, right? He could just ignore it. Or he could block it with this, which I don't want him to do. So I think I'm playing this the right way, as tedious as it might seem. Just let him... But I would have still attacked with the other one. Now, he has 3 of them, so... He's still going to hit me for 7. But he's choosing just not to do anything. And by he, I mean she. Destroy a target creature. Yeah, they could have killed me by now if I wouldn't have been able to stop one of them. This is so stupid. I don't care about killing these stupid 1/1s right now. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let them destroy themselves. Do another swamp. If only I could play that. Holy shit, dude. Baloth, Pack Hunter, Trample. When both Pack Hunter enters the battle... Oh, when it enters the battlefield, put 2 1/1 counters on each other creature you control named the same thing, which he doesn't have. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Okay, my turn. It's gonna all pay off, trust me. To beat this NPC. We can't control what he does, so we just have to wait. The typhoid rats are really annoying, though, because not only is it poisonous, but you can choose what to block with it. Okay, that could be trouble. That'll be a +4/+4. Or, I mean, whoa. I guess same thing, that we could do the typhoid rat, so... I can't guarantee what's going to happen here. I'm just going to keep waiting. I don't really get what you're supposed to do. Because he can choose to just tank it with a 1/1, so... This is kind of a dumb game. Enchant creature gets +3/+3. Or I mean a dumb duel, at least. +4/+4. Can I just actually play something, dude? Flying Trample. Whenever Demon of Loathing deals combat damage to a player, they sacrifice a creature. It's a 7/7. So maybe I'll just wait to attack with that and then use my stuff strategically to not be able to sack it. Because if he tries to block, I'll just do that. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3. But he's too stupid to attack because he doesn't understand how the game works, I guess. He totally could have done it because... Okay, attack with this, and it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed because... Okay. What are they doing? I don't get it. They have to sack something. They have so many things. If they just spam attack, they'd be able to get through. Or at least they would have been able to. You're going to let these 1/1 rats bully you around? So I still don't have to do anything. I can just do the same thing. I'm just going to kill him like this. This might be the only way to actually win this one. But I'm doing it perfectly. They're just letting me... Look how stupid this looks. Their board is so imposing, but they just don't... Oh, I guess I could do something with those now, too, but I'm not even going to bother. I can just beat you with the 7/7. When they enter the battlefield, draw a card that you're not even going to use, or even if you do use it, you're not going to attack me with it. Because that's just how they play. Resolve, resolve. Endless cycle of the same thing. Do another one. Rabid Bite. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. That's how worried you are about the rat. But you just refuse to attack me. I don't get it. Attack with... just this. And you're just going to let me hit your face. You're not going to try to block with that. You're not going to actually do anything. I wish they all did that, but it still took forever. Maybe there's some mechanic I'm forgetting about, but it seemed kind of really stupid. The mana system is the reason I quit Magic bricking on lands by either not drawing enough or too many. It's frustrating. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I could see that being pretty annoying. So does it work like that in the original Magic too? Like this, not just Arena? It probably does. And Johnny Goldmane. That's who I was playing with before. It doesn't really seem to matter who the avatar is. It's not like a class system, is it? I guess it kind of is, but some of them seem to overlap with a particular one. Return Sanitarium Skeleton from graveyard to the hand. There's no music at all in this one. So you can do the swamp, and then you can do the destroy creature with 2 or less power. You could just attack. He's not going to do anything. So if he gets destroyed, wait, you can pay to bring it back to your hand. So it's up to you. You could just destroy it like this, couldn't you? Oh no, you have to wait till it's summoned first. Oh, maybe I... Wait. What happened to my sound? Huh. Maybe sneezing made me deaf. What's going on? Don't the prompts like this make noise? I thought when you click on this, it whatever. This feels awkward when it's that silent. So you could do this swamp again. You could do this, but is it really worth doing? Flying at the beginning of the damage step. If an opponent lost life, put a +1/+1 counter on this. If they lost life by any means. So I can't do it yet, otherwise he'll just block. Okay, that has to do with healing, the same thing that we've seen before. We could do another one of these, we could do another one of these, and then you could also do this. Wait. You gain 1 life, so I guess I could just do that. Oh, I guess I could attack with both of these and then just keep bringing them back. But you'd have to do it on the same turn because he would have to... He would heal back. Pass to here. My turn. Or I guess I could just do this too, but... Go to the combat, you could just attack. Attack with everything, and then you can just... Wait. Order blockers. We could reduce... You could reduce that. But then we'll just die. But then we can always just bring it back. I'm very confused about why... You have to pay to bring it back, and then you have to pay again to summon it too. It's a very expensive proposition. I don't know why we couldn't also attack with the other ones, though. What happened to my sound? Whatever. Just... You could attack, and then you could... Attack with this, attack with this. And then if he blocks, I could just do this. And even if he kills it, I could still just bring it back. So... Get rid of this, because that could become annoying with all the buffs. Do that, and it doesn't even bother me. Bring it back. You can even do it at this stage, so you don't have to wait till your next turn and waste your mana on it. You could do that. So I have plenty of mana now. I just need something actually good to use it with. Flying at the beginning if they take damage. So they have yet to really have that happen. You could do both of those, and even if we lose them, we can just bring them back. So it's not really a big deal. It's just maybe get a little bit expensive. Or maybe I shouldn't do it like that because it's going to cost too much. You don't have to block necessarily yet. You could do that again. You could do that again. You could summon both. You reveal the card to your opponent because obviously they know that you brought it back to your hand. You could do it now because... Oh, that's excellent because now they're going to get buffed. That's very worthwhile. You play Magic? Actually, I don't, but this is my first time really trying it. I basically just done this tutorial before, but then I made a new account, but I've never actually played it. Yeah, you have it as part of your name, right? That's what it's supposed to be. Your main game? I see. So we could do... Do you play this version of it, or do you play a different one, like the original one? Savage Order. So they're +2. Wait. I guess I could just do everything and then... No, but I kind of don't want to sack those yet. I guess I might not have a choice, though. Just do everything, and then even if he blocks those, I can always bring them back. But he chooses not... Oh, I get it. Bring that back, and then we could just summon both as well. Because I just have so much mana, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I don't know if this game is like looked down upon by true Magic players because it's like a simplified version, like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links is kind of like that. Or I guess even Hearthstone was seen as like a simplified version of Magic itself. Because it's very similar with the whole mana and stuff. No blocks, or why not just block? These could get really annoying because you could just do that forever. You could just keep bringing them back. Each opponent loses, 2 life and you gain 2 life. Each opponent meaning enemies? Oh, it's something you have to... So that would that just kill them? Oh, I don't have enough yet, though. Play this, and then play them both back on the field. Or... Oh, you could attack now because they have 3. This is a pretty cool deck, too. I think the flying ones are definitely my favorite, though. You play solely Arena? I see. So we have 2-1. Wait. No. Leave that, and then we can just do... Wait, I'm about to actually die. I guess I'll have to block a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't do it. I didn't mean to do it with that one. Wait, why are you just letting me do that? Because you know you're going to win anyway? No, I should... I can't block. I can't block because... Oh, shit. I shouldn't have tabbed myself out. I should have just left it there to block. I got too greedy. 5-5. Oh, I guess I could block 2 of them, right? I can still do these 2. Oh, I should still be fine. These things are so annoying, dude. That you can just keep bringing them back over and over. I mean, it does cost a certain amount, but they just never go away. So now he's tapped out, so I should just win. I kind of want to see what this effect is about. Right? I should have enough. Oh no, I'm 1 short. I always get confused by the number versus the symbol. I'm just doing that for BM. I don't really even need to do it. I think my music, like, derped out, though. My sound. Let's see if it comes back after this, or I could reopen the thing. Oh, it came back now. Maybe that was just meant to be a silent duel for some RP purpose. I want to do actually the arena mode, right? Like where you can draft cards and stuff, like in Hearthstone, but it makes you do this incredibly long tutorial before you get there, so that's fine. Arena is buggy. Because especially for like a new player, you're not going to have all the cards and stuff, even if you knew what you were doing. Right, Arena is the best way to get cards because you can just keep doing it over and over and it feels like a level playing field. Goblin Assistant, what he lacks in patience, intelligence, empathy, lucidity, hygiene, ability to follow orders, self-regard, and discernible skills he makes for in sheer chaotic violence. That's actually pretty funny. Alright, so you could attack and then you could reduce his attack by a certain amount. And we'll still be alive. Wait. I thought he was gonna block. Oh, this thing was annoying the other time we saw it. There's no actual music. It's just like some weird ambiance, hissing kind of thing in the background. Whatever. Pass, pass. Okay, we can do the swamp. You could do target creature gets +2 and indestructible until the end of the turn. I'm kind of going all in too early when I don't need to do that. And in fact, he doesn't even have to block, so I'm assuming too much that he's going to do that. Look how much I'm committing, and it's somehow not even going to work. Wait. Why did that just destroy it? Oh, maybe because it was indestructible, it didn't look like we fought. I think I'm over-committing a bit. You could do this, but you're not going to be able to take advantage of it for a while. You could just hit him, but he'll just block with that. Sounds is buggy. Oh, is that? Red is aggro. Like an aggro deck. Really, they would actually identify it like that? I mean, I guess it could be used that way, but... Right, you could use it in other things, too. That's interesting that they would just put it on the card like that. Target creature gets +2/+0 and indestructible until the end of the turn. I don't know if that's... gonna help me, because... Well, this would guarantee a take on 2 of them. Maybe I just can't do anything. Maybe I should just block, because especially with this one, you can just keep blocking over and over. Or you can do it at the clutch last second, right? Shock deals 2 damage to opponent. Not gonna really matter there. Block this, and we could destroy it. Wait. Do it now. So now it should guarantee the take, and we'll still have ours. So that was maybe worth it. Can I please just do this? 6/6, Nightmare's power and toughness are equal to the number of swamps you control. That actually is pretty cool. We can hit him in the face, and that should carry me the rest of the game. Pretty sick card. Oh, nice. We get even more. So you could just attack with that too, because even if he kills it, we have so much mana, we can just... It doesn't even matter. Right, we can just bring it back in the same turn and just do it again. And they don't even have to be active, right? It's just the number that you have, period. Shock. Okay, fine. So we get the 7/7 back, we can just bring it back yet again. Or you can bring it back even on their turn, or is it still my turn? Bring it back twice on the same turn. It's like an endless loop. He's not going to be able to out-damage me, is he? As an additional cost, he casts the spell, discard a card. But it's not a spell, it's a minion. But do you have to discard a card, or what if you don't have one? I guess this wouldn't be a bad one. Well, oh, maybe I should... Whatever, we can just do it. What? Oh. And now, even when we discard it, we should be able to still bring it back. So it just stays there forever. So I wonder if you have too many cards like this, it would just fill up the screen, because they never go away. He's almost dead. Do you think he wouldn't be able to do a whole lot about it? You can still do it. This is where you appreciate just having so many lands. It's kind of insane. So you should just use that as a body blocker. Treat it like the horse in chess. It doesn't actually have any innate value. 2, 2, 4. Wait, what? We can block the 4, right? What? Wait. What's with the 4? Oh, because it's flying, we can't do it. So he's going for the kill. Target creature gains +3/+2. Do we not just kill him with the 7/7? That should be as simple as that, dude. Green is garbage. Black is reanimate stuff and zombie. I do like the blue, right? That seems like the flying stuff. Green is like tree hugger stuff. maybe I should reset the thing because it's like, I don't like the lack of sound. I want to at least get past the tutorial thing so I can actually do like an arena or actually play it, but this is taking ridiculously long. That's amazing. I didn't have to do this yesterday, but I guess that's just because it's like a fan game. Okay, so you have to do at least 2 more. But there's a 5th one too, so how much you want to bet you have to do that too? Color challenge. Okay, number 4. Some of these have actually been pretty hard though, so I guess I can't complain about it, like in terms of needing a player for the challenge, but I don't even care if I lose to players, I just want to have the experience of doing it. Yeah, this is my kind of deck, the flying stuff, just unmitigatable damage. Typhoid Rat, so that really was a bug, because now I got my sound back. Swarm Guardian, or Sworn Guardian. For the River Heralds, the immortal sun is an object of terror and devastation. The idea that anyone would retrieve it for their own use is utterly abhorrent. So you can do this. You can do that. You can always block something with the rat, but maybe you should save it for something better. This has no effect. This has no effect. 1/1. They can just hit face. So there is no like taunt mechanic that I'm seeing, or I guess everything kind of can have taunt if you want. You can just block with it, except for flying types. So I wonder what the counter for flying types really is. As an additional cost, you have to discard a card. We can discard this and then we get it back anyway. That's an amazing utility card for so many reasons. So what if I just do nothing? And again, anytime I want to get rid of something, you can just block with this. To summon something big, he's summoning too many weenie stuff. Kind of playing around this a little bit. Now, why couldn't you just block? Oh, because they're flying types, so this could be... Oh, shit. This could be a bit of trouble. Oh, can the archer... The archer should have reach because it can hit something in the air. When archer enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to any target. Okay, I guess I will attack some stuff because this is going to get a little bit out of hand. Or he's just going to face tank it and he thinks he can out-damage me. Which he probably can do. H. Yeah, I don't think I can even play like... Oh, I think I can play like the standard constructed stuff, but... So you could block this, right? Or no, you can't block anything but this one. Oh, this is going to be annoying. That's why it's right up my alley. You can do this. Enchant creature has lifelink, and whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put 1/1 counter. Deal 1 damage to any target, so we can get rid of one of these annoying flying things. I don't know why they stack up like that sometimes, but not other times, because these are the same too. I guess I will just all attack, because I got to get rid of some of his stuff. So we'll just let him do what he's going to do. Is he going to block or not? 2/2, so we could just make sure we kill it. He's just going to face tank it, because he's going to be able to kill me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Or wait, can I block with this? No, you can't block with anything. This is all flying types. Wait. Oh. Maybe I had just enough to survive it. Okay, let's see what I can do now. Discard a card for the 5/5. I mean, I guess I just have to go all in. +1/+1, life link, and Where's the +1/+1? Do this, you could discard this, and just attack and see what happens. Or no, maybe I should have left something to block. I guess the 5, I think I'm just dead. The 5/5 could block, but I should have blocked with that stupid 1 thing. You shouldn't always just attack with stuff like that. The weak stuff is good just for a face tank capacity. Oh shit, losing to AI. Okay, let's try again. And so you want to... Having many creatures that pose a threat is usually better than 1. It depends, but... Okay, let's try that again. So the biggest thing is I let his stuff stick around too much. So I'll just try to get rid of whatever I can. Because, yeah, he did exactly that, which would summon a bunch of little stuff. So I'll just attack with the rat, and if he blocks, he blocks. If he doesn't, he doesn't. So this will get buffed up if he doesn't. Block it, sure. Get rid of it. That dies, we get buffed. And we have the skeleton. So maybe it's not exactly scripted, because I didn't have this till later last time. This is... Your stuff costs 1 less. We can get a 5/5. We can discard this. Pretty good value. I mean, even if you had to really discard something for real, it'd be good. You got to keep up with his damage pace. You can't play too defensively and slow like I was trying to do. But then again, I didn't know what he was really running. I thought he might have some 4/4s and higher value stuff. Blue isn't flying usually. Yeah, blue is like water too, so it could be a lot of other stuff maybe. We could do this. You could do the archer. I can bring this back anytime I want. Deal 1 damage, which means we can get rid of one of these. You just got to keep the pace on, keep the pressure on. If he blocks, it's fine. If he doesn't block, it's fine too. Just remember to do that if you have extra mana. Yeah, he's just got all weenies. Blue is counterspell. This is still kind of scary, but you'd think I'd just have enough for lethal if... Enchanted creature has lifelink and +1/+1. You could also do this. And you could also summon it too. Or no. Just attack and see what he does. He blocks, I don't care. So he has 2 left. Can he actually kill me? No, the lifelink thing saved me. It's a 6/6 with lifesteal, basically. Another pretty underutilized mechanic in Hearthstone, right? Not a whole lot of stuff actually ever had lifesteal. Oh shit, he sent it back though. He's gonna block with... Oh, fuck. Discard the sucker again. Now, you could attack and threaten lethal, and then if he tries to block it, I'll do this, both. So I'll at least be able to destroy it. Wait. Why didn't mine get... Blue's annoying, maybe that's why I like it. Okay, I should be able to win now. Guaranteed? Right? Do this. You could do this just for the fuck of it, but... This should be it, dude. That was actually kind of hard. Look at that. 1 HP. Oh, no. I'm dead. Wow, dude. Getting farmed by AI. Who needs players when you have this? And when they restrict your ability to actually edit your deck, because I can't even change it, I don't think. Did you know having many creatures is a threat? Yeah, that applies more to my opponent than to me, though, in this one. Great way to get people to play a multiplayer game is to make it as hard as possible to actually play it in the first place. That's really a great strategy. Oh my god. Not even hard as in terms of understanding it, but hard in terms of actually being able to play against other people. Okay, you do this, do this. I don't know whether I should attack with the rat or not. I guess you kind of have to because all of his stuff is flying anyway, so I'm not going to be able to block anyway. Warden of Evos Isle. Okay, we can do like this, and then we can do this and discard this guy. It is a good card, but he keeps bumping it back to my hand. He's going to phase tank it and not do this. So you would think I'd be able to almost out-damage him, but I'm not able to do it. So we could kill this with the archer. I do like those kind of effects, like a battle cry that does damage. Even if it's only one, that's pretty good value. So you can shoot this sucker and then hit him in the face with all this. It's a 3-3. How is he going to out-damage me? It just doesn't seem possible. But he's going to bounce my 5-5 back to my hand. A lot of good card draw, which most of these decks don't have. So isn't he going to have to block? Because it seems very imminent. It has lifelink, which you'd think the 5-5 would be the best to heal me. It's going almost exactly how it did last time, so I'm a little bit worried about this. Should put this out just to tank stuff, but I can't even do it. So he's going to tank a little bit, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3. He has 2 HP. I have 15. And he doesn't even have that much on the field. But he's going to bounce it back to my hand. That's his best chance. You may return a target to its hand. He's still going to win. He's still going to win. So I have 5 left. So now I could trade this, but it's still not going to be enough. He's going to block. I could do this twice. Oh, it's going to even keep mine alive, too. That's why, because it does better when it's in the graveyard. So let me guess. He can still kill me or stall out a turn to do it again. That's 7. And I can't block. So how does he survive? I don't get it. I have that lifelink thing too, but it's not going to actually matter. What do you got, dude? What do you got, man? I can't beat this. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? Yeah, sure, you can add me. My username is the same thing here. I don't know if it lets you do it yet when you're like, I'm not even eligible to play stuff, but maybe. Let's see how you would do that. Offline, online, here. Input your friend's display name or email address below. So it's like, One Quiet Gamer 17694. I don't know why it has to put that number after it. Wait, I didn't even send it to anybody. This one's kind of annoying actually to figure out. Sear remove. Okay, let me try again. Put the rat out. He's not summoning anything very big. Maybe I should buff something other than the 5/5. Hits me for 1. You can do this, and you can go for the attack. I don't think this is a misplay necessarily, but maybe it is worth keeping the rat alive. He has numbers before and after. I don't know if you actually have to put that in or not. I guess that must be right. I think I sent one to myself, that means. Whoops. 51 cards, is that? Oh, because so many of them are just the lands. Discard the card. How am I not able to dominate with this? Like, am I just getting bad RNG or something? The 5/5 should just dominate right now. Even if he blocks. It's a good value 5/5. 3 mana 5/5. Do this. Do this. Kill one of these. Does this have an effect that I'm not realizing that's really good? It's not. Like, why is this not working for me? This is going exactly the same way every time, and I don't know what to do. He's gonna somehow push something back to the hand. Remove Sears. But how? It's a flying type, right? I can't do anything. Give it lifelink. I guess I'll give this to something else. So then he won't be able to, if he bounces the 5/5. Or does that mean it kills it? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that worked that way. I thought it would just reduce it to that, but it wouldn't kill it. So now I heal up. So if you do -1 health and they only have 1 health, they die. So you're gonna bounce it back to the hand, but that means I get to keep the 5/5. So I'm still a little bit worried about it, but summon this again. I guess I could do this, and I can't summon it. Okay, he's dead. That is actually a really tough one, that if you don't do everything perfectly, you lose. It is like playing a puzzle, totally. Because it's like a predetermined position, you just have to play it very precisely. Pretty advanced. You have to do this, and then I have to do what? 2 more sets of 5? Holy shit. Insane. Ron Newman. So I assume this is a player, and you get the mulligan too. I guess I'll just keep it. What is this one? We haven't seen that. Bad deal. You draw 2 cards, and each opponent discards 2 cards. What does that mean? Each opponent. You draw 2, and they discard 2. Each player loses 2 life. Do this. It's a 1/1. Put a 1/1 counter on a jungle delver. Oh, you can pay money, or pay mana to do it. Eternal Thirst. Vampire Opportunist is good later. That you can't do anything. You can enchant. Oh, I guess I have to do it though, because I don't. Everything else is a buff. This defensive mechanic is interesting. I could make a deck with just a bunch of stuff to block with and kind of piss them off. But then you can't really attack and block at the same time. Or like Vigilance allows you to do that. So a Vigilance weenie deck that you block everything and attack everything. But then again, when you block, you're gonna die. Every card isn't just like that one. This must be a player. Right? Because it wouldn't be taking that much time and stuff. Destroy a target creature. I think it's way too early to worry about that. But then again, I don't have a bunch of stuff to summon, so... 3 + 1. I guess I will do it, just because I'm going to be stuck with nothing. I don't really want to sack that for a one attack thing. That seems like a real waste to just kill a 3/3 with that, like assassinate card. It's sometimes hard to see how many cards they have, like the way their picture blocks it. 4/4, Vigilance, Reach, no block. And the beginning of your turn, you can put a 1/1 if an opponent lost life this turn. Creature gains 2 + 0 and gains indestructible. Now, if I could do that during the battle phase, that'd be worth it. Lifelink, and whenever an opponent thing dies. So maybe I just go all in on this thing. So I'll do that. Oh no, but I didn't leave myself enough. Ah, shit. I didn't leave myself enough mana to do it. So maybe I can block and do it. I can block this and still... So reach just means it could hit a flying type, or maybe block a flying type. Add 1 mana of any color if you see... Okay. So block the thing, and then you should still be able to do the buff. Do the buff! Where's the buff? Oh, I still didn't have enough mana to do it. It wouldn't come back till the next turn. So I just don't have enough land here. It's amazing that sometimes you complain about having too many, and then sometimes you complain about, you know, just getting bricked hands like that. Green is mana creatures and big creatures. Yeah, I don't think I would really play green too much. It doesn't seem too interesting. Although I'm getting destroyed by it right now. Destroy target creature with power of 2 or less. Sure. Why not? I just don't have enough mana to do anything. Literally, I can play like 1 card a turn, and none of them are good. I don't care, dude. Let's do it again. I just want to get to the point where I can actually play the game, which is not this. As you drag a spell over the battlefield, the lands that will be tapped will become highlighted, and it lets you attempt to play stuff that you don't have enough mana for, just to, you know, whatever, show you that you don't have enough. It doesn't just say you can't play it. Joke 2193, totally an NPC name. You can return 1 card to the bottom. I don't know why you'd want to do that. You can put this out just to block. But we need to keep getting more lands, and I never thought I'd say that. Hearthstone does simplify that aspect where you just don't have to worry about the lands. I do feel like that part is maybe better. I'm not sure what playing the lands really adds. Oh, I guess it could be nuanced if you have multiple different kinds of lands, right? Then you could kind of... They synergize with different stuff. So you could have a deck with 30 different lands, but like 10 of each kind, or 10 of 3 different kinds. Right? I don't think they restrict your ability to do that. Each player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Or each opponent. Does that mean like every enemy or whatever? We'll do it later. Attack because he's got nothing. what's my number? It's 17694. That's like something you have to do on Discord, where they have these random numbers after your name. I don't really see why. It's not like anybody else has my username. They couldn't, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to take it, right? Or maybe, I don't know. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent lost life, something. I guess we could guarantee that he's gonna lose life, because we could attack with both and he can only block with one. So it doesn't really matter. But he does neither. Wait, doesn't this get a buff if he takes damage too? Oh no, whenever a creature dies. So if he sacked this, it's a lose-lose. If he sacks it, he gets buffed. If he takes face damage, he gets buffed. So either way, you're gonna get a buff to something. So he has a 2/2. This would be good if I could just poke that guy out. I like that idea. And then the problem is I don't want to... Oh, the point is he would have to trade something. Trade something. Either this, either this, either this. That's still going to kill it. But at least it prevents me from killing something bigger later, maybe. Or from blocking it. So this should be an easy win from now. He'd have to do something crazy. I haven't seen too many AoE stuff. Like something that just wipes my board. Right? Even if it's super expensive. I think there are cards like that. Other things gain +1. Doesn't matter to me. Can't block when it enters the battlefield. If you cast it from your hand, deals 1 damage to your opponent for... Holy shit. That's a lot. What the fuck? That's an incredible card. It's not even that expensive. Wow. That's like a legendary quality card. You just do 4 damage to the face for a 5/5 for how much mana? For 5 mana. There's a landfall deck. Wow, I gotta remember the name of this one. Rakshasa. That must be like a legendary, right? Where does it say that card quality? He blocks it out. Fair enough. You could do... Oh, this would be a cool way to kill, but I don't have enough mana to actually do it. Ah, shit. Just summon everything, just go phase. I mean, he's dead anyway. I just want to do it with some style. Because that 2 damage would be enough. What are you doing? What happened? Did it freeze? It doesn't even say like he's doing anything. Oh, I guess he has a little bit of time saved up. So he's just gonna troll me. So I still have 10 more of these to do, man. Damn it. What's happening? He's really gonna rope. Oh, that's cool. There's water on his side. Your cards are gonna get wet. Put them in the sleeve. Haha. Put them on a lily pad. Fuck. Timeout used. They give you a certain amount of time. Look who's the AFK Andy now. I'm never gonna go AFK again, but this clown is. Ha ha ha. Use an emote. Troll him. They don't voice act it though. I'm gonna get banned for BMing people already before I can even play. Come on, dude. This guy is a joke. Come on. I guess it's not too bad. It actually makes me want to play Hearthstone again like crazy. Since I don't have to worry about going AFK, I actually might do that more. In fact, that's the whole reason why I'm doing stuff like this, isn't it? I wouldn't be able to play stuff like this if I go AFK, because if I miss one turn, it ruins the game. Like even Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, you can't really go AFK, or it's just not in good taste to do it. So we have 2 more to do.
Afraid, wizard.
I would really like to finish this at least today. I wasn't planning on going this long, but fuck it, dude. We gotta beat some AI. I've been starting kind of too late. That's the only bad thing, but oh well. Tin Street, so this is one of the aggro kind of decks. When it becomes blocked, create a 1/1 goblin creature token. So, becomes blocked. So I should just try to attack and I get... but it's kind of weak. Do the mountain. I'm not really against aggro decks, I just feel like sometimes they become too prevalent. I guess there's no downside to doing it. Create a number of 1/1 goblin creature tokens equal to 2 plus the number of cards named goblin in your graveyard. So it's almost like you want to have stuff die. It doesn't seem very good to just throw it like that, but this could always make it go quicker because I can just... Whenever it becomes blocked, so you don't really want to block yourself, nor should you have any regard for your own health. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, raid bombardment deals 1 damage. So is this like a continuous thing? Like what is that? Continuous spell. Oh wow, dude. That's going to be really valuable over time because everything's going to be a goblin anyway. So we just try to stack up as many things in the graveyard and then we can play both of these. Music is kind of too quiet even. So how long should I really wait before doing this? I guess you should just do it. We'll do one of them. Just keep doing it, because I mean, you're going to keep doing damage. It doesn't matter, just sacrifice your shit. This is like the Orichalcos karma for Yu-Gi-Oh, right, where he sacrifices all his monsters. But they never say that at any other point in the series. Like, he uses Ragnarok against Merrick, and he's the hero, but against Raphael, he becomes the bad guy. I don't get it. Just to, like, sacrifice creatures, that's the whole point of the game. You're constantly doing that anyway. So he's putting up a pretty good defense, but he's still going to take damage. Like, we got 4 tokens, which should all do. It's just called Goblin. Token, right? That should still count. This is so troll, but I like it. It's not troll, it's Goblin. Ha ha ha. 8, so we got to... What the fuck is going on? Oh, not that 4/4. I already have PTSD from seeing that so many times. So we're still going to do damage unless you... Right? These should still do 1 each. But there's no guarantee I'm going to win. Ah. That's what you hate to see. The problem is he can just keep eating them up, right? And they're not going to come back. So do you have like a 6 damage fireball type card that you can finish him off with? I mean, you got him in the danger zone, but... Ooh. Nice, nice, dude. I can see why people would grow to dislike lands. There's no question about that. They're important and they're good, but... It just like takes up so much of your deck. If your opponent has big blockers, wait until you have overwhelming numbers before attacking. But why would it matter? Just so he has to sack it altogether? Only if they have big blockers. So at the beginning, I mean, I guess a 1/3 is still a big blocker. So maybe don't attack right away? I don't really see why it would matter. But let me see. So I'll just summon as many things as I can before I attack. So then he has to guarantee sacrifice. I don't want to do it. Oh, I get it. Because, yeah. He'll have to eat 3 hits or... But, oh no, he has to eat 6 now. I don't get it. Put this. Whenever you control a 2 or less attack. I guess I'll wait. I'll try to take its advice. That's the whole point of this, is to actually learn stuff. I guess I'll leave it, but he has 9. 9, dude. What am I supposed to do? 1/1 tokens equal to 2 plus the number of cards remaining in the graveyard. So I don't know how many it would really want me to do this with, but I guess I'll attack now. But he could block. Look at this. What? Let's try it, but I don't really understand that. You can block it with 3 different ones, so it doesn't do me any good. You summon the 3 tokens, and you can summon more stuff. 5. You could do this, you could do this. Can you do it again? You can do it again. That's an overwhelming number. So why don't we wait till next turn? So we'll have 12. But he has way too much stuff to block with, dude. Look at this. He has 12 plus 8, so he has 20. So should I block or should I feel like I should attack. Because now we're going to get the benefit of this, so we should almost be able to just kill him. You're going to get 12 damage guaranteed. So you only have to get 5 through, which I should be able to do. That's just from the card itself. Right, we haven't even attacked yet. That's pretty awesome. So you'll eat up only 4. Or he only ate up 1. Why did he do that? Oh, wait. Wait. You can only block... You can only block once with each thing, but... I don't know. You can only block once for each minion you have, but it can be for as much health as it has. I do like this whole concept, but we can do this. So you want to stack up a little bit, right? That's a very tanky deck. So aggro versus aggro could always be interesting. Target creature with 2 or less can't be blocked. Can't be blocked, but it wouldn't even matter. So maybe I should have waited, but that's only 1 turn, so I don't know if it mattered that much. This one is very good. 2/2. Wait, can you have multiple of these active at once? That'd be insane. That'd be almost too good. No. Don't do it yet. Wait for an overwhelming number, like I said. Oh, there he is. Rid Boy. Or, yeah, Rid Boy. What is that? What's he gonna do? You just let him attack, I don't care. No point blocking, really. Why is this thing always... Oh, can you do that every turn? Can't be blocked this turn. So you can just keep doing that. Deals 2 damage to any target. You could do this. You would almost want to do it to face, but I guess I'll save it. So let me use this effect, and then you could just attack. So you're going to do 2... Man, that is insane, though. Guaranteed 1 hit on the face, too. So what's going to happen is all we have to do is stack up some of them. Okay, that one's going to be a little bit tricky to deal with. 5. 2, 2, 2, 2. You could just destroy one of them. Yeah, I guess you shouldn't be that aggro heavy that you're going to even do that to the face. So you can guarantee the hit, and it's going to do 2 for each of them. So we're going to get at least 4, 5, 6 every turn. So we're going to take at least 2 more turns. But he's going to be able to get 10, so I don't know if I should... if I could block or what I can do to mitigate some of this damage. Haste, but it's not a goblin. Put it on like one another. Attack like this, attack like this. He gets 1, 2, and then next turn I could just go all in with everybody just for that effect, right? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So as long as he can't kill me here, 1 HP left. So just go all in with everybody. Oh my goodness. In fact, he can't even block because he went all in too. She. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it didn't let me BM them. How come sometimes it lets them go in the minus and other times it just ends at 0? They patched it because they heard me talking about it. Goblins everywhere. These are pretty fun, actually. I do like this. 2 more and then 1 whole set, right? So 8 more. And then we can celebrate by doing maybe one thing after that. Like an actual arena draft or something. 2 damage to face. That would be the perfect goblin play. So you can do... Wait. Oh, I didn't do anything. This one at least goes quick because it's all aggro. We're going to burn down the forest. We should have a type advantage against that. Do another one of these. So you do have 4 capacity. Can't do that yet. Haste would mean you can just hit right away, but... So what is the ability to block about? Like, does that black stuff mean they can't block? I feel like they still can. You can do like this. I feel like I just don't have enough right now. Like, it's not really worth shocking those either. You have 3 1/1s. We're just gonna let it be for now. Almost seems like that's a bit of an aggro thing too, but it's just too slow. This is... In the dim light beneath the vast trees of deep glade, ballots prowl in search of prey. Their guttural calls are more felt than heard, but their attack scream carries for miles. Okay. We could maybe double hit that. And we have 4 of these. It's not going to be enough to do that. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. That'd be good if you had a whole bunch out there. So is it worth dealing with that? Goblin Gang Leader. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 creature tokens. So could I even do this for both to kill the 4/4? I guess I'll wait a turn and then do it. Or can he block? He can block, so I don't know what that black stuff means. I have no idea. I can't tell whether they're able to block or not. Because sometimes they just don't. +2/+0. So why are these just like out of commission? Do this. You could do this and then just attack with everything and let him deal with it. It still feels like that's not enough. Like last game, that would have been amazing because we had like 15 things out there. So just hit. Oh, we should have... Oh, we could still do it. You can still do it again, even. Gotta mitigate some of this damage still. You have a 2/2 and a 1/1. Get the 4/4, 1/1/1. This is probably not going to work out too well. Flying Haste for 4. Or maybe I should have committed those 2 to fit. I guess I get another one. Flying Haste, I only have 6. So I don't know what this is really going to do for me. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's just done for. We'll try again. We didn't get as many little weenies on the board as we probably should that time. Okay, we'll try again. Once again, the music seems to have derped out. Maybe I should restart again. Or there's the sound. I have 8 left. Can I actually pull this out? Okay, so in this case, you want to get more stuff out there still. You can add another one of those for... what? Just like a turn? Maybe you should just... kill those at the beginning. So that they can't just keep adding the stuff. It doesn't really seem worth it, but... it's like in the background now, but it's very faint. You just shock it. Because they can do that every turn, can't they? I'm not sure if that's really advisable, but there's nothing else that I can really even do. You could do this, you could hit him in the face, and then you could do it again. Or you could do this, I mean. This takes 6, so I only have 4. This is good, like, for the very end. I wouldn't mind this trade even, because if those things are that annoying, he's going to choose not to do it. Maybe you should just do this and then just go all in. It's going to do a good amount of damage, and there's only so much you can block. Wait. Oh, that's why you save maybe a 2 damage thing here and there. 2, 4, 4, so I kind of misjudged that. Maybe I have to do that first. And what could you really do? Gonna do the 2. Oh, but I'm not gonna have enough still, so I messed that up twice in a row. Well, because it's flying, I should just be able to bypass everything. Right, nothing has reach. But that should still be enough. What does trample do? A creature with trample can deal excess combat damage to the player. Oh yeah, that's another thing you can't do in this, is like... if you do excess damage, it won't hit them. Wait, why wouldn't he block... oh, you can't block the flying type. Seems to synergize pretty well with the aggro idea. In fact, flying I think of as aggro more so than anything. Because you just can't stop the damage half the time. There don't seem to be that many reach things or that many heal things. I do kind of miss hero powers if you're going to compare it directly. Those are kind of fun to have. It's just like a bonus thing to do with your mana every turn. And it gives you like kind of more class identity. Although the class division could be still seen here. Maybe with the different types, like the different colors. Like, can you only use them with each other, or can you mix and match? Because if you can't, that'd be kind of lame. Just like, it is kind of lame that you can't do that even in Hearthstone. This is good, but it's too early to do that. Gets +1, +0 until the end of the turn. So what does that mean? If you if you play one of these, you could block. It's just going to heal up again. You could do this. You gain the +1, +0. This one wouldn't even really matter. You could attack if he blocks. Nothing happens actually. This could just be like an endless cycle. Main Serval. Choose the blocker. It doesn't really matter. This one gets to double attack, so I guess I would have been able to block both, though. You could do this. They get 1... You have to remember to actually activate that. It doesn't cost anything. Or does it? With 2 or less can't be blocked. May as well just do that. No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, I guess for that 2 damage, but that's kind of an interesting way too. You attack for 0 to do 1 each. But no, you'd rather block with those. I don't know what I'm thinking. Not with that, because they're just so tanky. You could do this. You could do this. We could do it on itself, but then it's not able to actually attack. If only this worked when it was blocking too, then it'd be amazing. Block. What? Oh, pass the blockers, choose a blocker, choose a blocker. So we can block actually 2 hits from one of them, right? That can double. Because it gets the first strike and then it gets all that. So we're down to 10. It's a little bit tricky to figure out what exactly I'm trying to do, but let's look at this one. It's going to be, when it enters the battlefield, destroy all walls. Whenever it attacks, deal 2 to each without flying that they control. I guess I have to bide my time and be able to do that next turn. Whenever it attacks, whenever it enters, okay, so we can try to, so we're going, wait, why didn't even attacker do anything? We could use this to bypass a little bit and hit face. Oh, it's gotta be 2 or less. So shouldn't I be able to activate this? Activate. Activate. He shouldn't be able to kill that in any case. So you can just tank it, but you're gonna do 2 to everything that isn't flying, which is very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to try to block, which is not going to kill mine at least, right? It shouldn't be able to. Down to 12. The problem is I'm going to take quite a bit now myself. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to prevent that from attacking. Pretty damn good effect, though. You can do this even on the opponent's turn if you're going to block with it. So why don't they just have it by default? Like, why do you even have to... Oh, because you have to spend mana to do it, or... I guess you have to spend 1 to do it. 1, 2, 3... Okay. If only this could actually do something. So you're going to need to block. So I don't think... 1, 2, 3... I think I'm just going to have to block with everything. Very defensive-minded thing to do with a deck that is very aggro. So block with the 0-4 and... Whenever... What is it? Whenever 1 or more creatures you control attack, they gain indestructible. Okay. That's not really the big deal here. Just look for the block. No. Do this one and then do this for maybe 1 and this for maybe another. 3 blockers. 2 of them are just gonna die from that. Deal 2. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Let's try again. This is just incredibly time consuming. And after I get through the tutorial, I'll probably do what I did last time. Just never play the game for another year, several years. Activate your abilities after blockers are declared. That's the best time to surprise with extra damage. So do that after you declare the block. That makes sense. That's how you get rid of some of those 1/1s. But wasn't he using like a lot of 1/4s or something? So do this. Gains +1 till end of turn. So it's good against that, but he didn't even use that last time. Hit it in the face. Do this. You could do here, and then if he attacks, you can not only block, but you can give it the 1 and then kill it. You can't do it with this because... well, you should block regardless, but you don't have enough to actually do this. Do that. Do this again. You could activate and you could hit, but you don't really want to. And it goes away, and then I can't do it still. So that was a bit of a mistake. I should have waited till the 1/1 did something. You can still block, though. And it's not going to do anything. That's not what I meant to do, actually. I was trying to do this, and then... this is fine to do, but... it's not really worth it. You should just use those as tanks. He's got only 1/1 stuff, but how are we going to break through and actually do something? You could block, you could block. You don't want to block with that for now. So you still hit me for 1. We're playing like a stall deck even though we're the aggro. I don't get it. This would be fine. Oh, this is why it'd be good to, if we attack back. If we block and attack back, let's try it. Would that still do damage? I don't know if that counts as an attack though. It should. That's why even though the damage seems futile, it's still gonna come into play. Pass the blockers, do this, do that. And actually it'll kill one of them. It's not doing this. Maybe that'd be too busted if you could just keep blocking and doing it. Do this, and if you do the... so just don't even try to hit them with this, like I was trying to do. Just keep blocking forever. So, I mean, you can make anything kind of into a taunt. He gains 4, which is fine. You can always just do this, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. You could do that as well. And you could just hit with this. That's a good ability. Still not going to really matter much. So hopefully he doesn't just return that to the hand or... okay. It's like it's scripted to happen that way. There's just nothing you can do about it. So we can block... or you can activate these first of all. Just because you have that free mana to use. Even if it doesn't do anything. Choose the blockers, do 1 here. Do 1 there, that should be good to go. Nothing should die, we'll do 1 each to them, which doesn't even matter. It'd be amazing if they had like lifesteal or something. So then you keep doing that every time. There's nothing that I can seem to do. You could hit him in the face using one of these. Oh, I guess you could. You could hit with 1 and then you could block with the other because you only really have to block the 3. Whenever they attack, they get indestructible. It doesn't really matter. More so just body blocking with this. Go there, go there. Just keep the goblins alive so I can get through some damage, but maybe it's too late. Should Shit. Like, do this on one of them. Oh, you can keep doing it as much as you want. If only I knew that before. No, you only want to attack with this. Oh, that makes it actually good. It's already good, in fact, because you can always just play defensive with it, but... Flying Vigilance, I think I'm too late, so I should have used that more earlier. Pass, and so we can block. So you can surprise them by raising it by way more than what you'd expect. But they gain indestructible anyway, so... What are we doing? Gonna hit for 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think I'm just done for, but now at least I know how that works. So what if I just do this like... We could do 8 plus 10. You can just keep doing it infinitely. That's amazing. Oh, but you couldn't because you'd run out. Go to the combat, do this. Hit him in the face for 6, so I'm a little bit too late. So earlier on, as soon as you have 4, you can just try to destroy some of those. You can't just let everything linger around. So even if you have one of them, I mean, I didn't even know you could stack that period, so... Maybe I still had a chance if I blocked. I like how that 5/5 just sits there and it's completely useless. Okay, I didn't fully understand what it wanted me to do there. So, put those out early, put as many lands as you can, and then just make sure that you're able to spam into them and actually destroy some of the stuff. So you need like 4. This one you can just do with 1. Scripted duels are so much fun because it negates the RNG a little bit. Do this, do this. Now I won't have any to add attack, so I still can't do it. I mean, I could still block, but... Block, wait, hits it twice, doesn't really matter. Do it like this. Now, what if I just don't summon the other one? Or no, I'll wait and then I can do it next turn. So you can give one of them 4. So you can give one of them 1 to kill this and then give one of them 4 to kill the serval. So block this with the one that you want to give 1. Or maybe I already missed a chance. No, I didn't. You can do it as late as you want. Just like right before. So now do this again. You could just not summon anything. And then just wait for them to hit and then give 1 4 and block. So we'll actually get rid of these early. They don't hang around the whole time. Pretty annoying. So block. And so give one of them, wait. Activate 1 times 4. So it's going to be a guaranteed take on one of them, which is pretty amazing that you can do it this many times. I guess you could do it even more, but I don't see what that would do. It's not going to do like overkill damage. You could do one of these. It's no fun without music, and this isn't playing any music either. That's one of the best things. Sometimes it's just an excuse to listen to music, is to play games like this. Even chess can be kind of like that. So the idea with this is, you don't even have to do anything else. I mean, you could put these down, but I'm more enamored with the idea of, don't do any attacks, just do literally counter thing where you buff one up. So once we get to 8, we could do both in one turn, but pass the blockers, do like this, do like that. One of them is just to negate the damage, one of them is to make sure that you... I don't like how it stacks like that. Why do you have to stack the same card? Like, there's no need to do that. I don't know what the limit of stuff that you can have on the field either is. Like how you have 5 monster slots in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever. No attacks, you can still do this. The phases don't seem to matter a whole lot sometimes with this, but... So this we can set up for the attack, which means I won't be able to kill this last thing, but it doesn't matter that much now. So see, I was only struggling with this because I didn't realize you could just spam use that ability every single time. Attack with that. That'll also do 2 to each, which maybe does actually matter, because if you do it twice with both, then you guarantee to take both. But it was a complete waste because I didn't... It was a complete waste because I didn't actually do... I didn't attack with all of them, so I should have seen that coming. If he does that, that's fine. But now anything he attacks with, I could still block and take... Well, no. I can't do it because I wasted too much mana. Fine, fine. No, I should still have blocked, though. Fuck. I'm still screwing up even after all that. All you have to do is nothing and just let these take for you. Just block and buff them up. Oh, it's too late now. Just block, but there's no reason to... There's no reason to buff them now. Shit. If only I could do something with that. Like, what else can I do now? You have so many of these, but it's just not enough still. You have to kill these 2 first, and then we can kill this. We could buff it up to 5. There's just too much. And it's going to be flying, too. Resolve. So you can do block. Oh my god, dude. Pass the blockers 1, 2, and then buff both of these. I just can't click, dude. Buff both of these to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. This could be like one of the Grim Patron things where you rope and lose on time. Right, it just skips your turn because of how long the animations take, which isn't really your fault. So you killed both of those. Or not. Oh, they're indestructible. What the fuck? I don't fully understand exactly how to do this. So do like 2 4s on my own turn, I guess. Even though I don't get what this is gonna do, he could just tank it and kill me. I don't get it. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought I had done it right. Like, we get the concept. Like, what are you trying to prove by making me do this against AI? Like, okay, I lose. Let's let me play a player. Activate your abilities after blockers are declared. I get it. This is the worst tutorial thing I've ever seen, that it just slow paces you this hard, man. Fuck it. I'm not even going to end up playing this then. I can't even get through this because it's going to take like fucking 2 streams to just do the tutorial. So stupid. So I'll summon one of these. That is such a stupid opening to a game. Like, I don't care if we get my ass beat against random people, but at least it's more fun to learn that way. Haven't you seen me play chess like that? So I can't actually buff it up now. This is very confusing to me, but we'll do this, and then you don't have to do anything else. You could just... This is such a long game, too. Like, you have to go through all this monotonous stuff. Resolve. Block. Block. Okay. Block. Block, block, and then add attack to this guy who's blocking there, so you can kill that one. Like, we get the concept of what it's trying to do, but you can't do it once that invincible thing comes out that makes everything else invulnerable, so I don't know what to do there. You just wait, and we could kill one of these. Guarantee the take on one. It's just insane. Resolve, pass. So you're gonna block. You can't block yet. Block, block. And then it doesn't matter really which one you do, because one of them is gonna kill one no matter what. So I did mess up one turn in here where I could have synergized the attack of the siege dragon into the whatever it was. It's annoying because that thing's gonna come out and just guarantee that. You could say there's no harm in doing this, but actually there is, because you have to be able to have enough to kill these. So they both attack, I can kill both of them. Right? That's all I want. Oh no, I don't have 8. I only have 6. Choose the blockers. 1, 2... Wait, what? 1, 2... Okay. And then you want to do some activate the ability 4 times. It looks like they're both blocking the same one, but I hate how they stack up like that. Okay, we're gonna pass to the thing. We killed one, so now the invincible thing's gonna come out, or could come out soon. So we got it on the same turn that we attack. We could still... Okay, that's fine. On the same turn that we attack, we could still do the buff. If you wanna... You're gonna attack and hit for 2, and then you want these guys to have at least 2 each, so that if they block... Or you could even do 4, like why not? We're not using it for anything else anyway. Or I guess you could do 2 and then... I don't know. We can always still block on their turn, it's just a question of... This is pretty good. So you have quite a bit of damage coming in. And so the 2 is going to combine with their ability to kill. Well, actually, it wouldn't even matter. Okay, that's going to be helpful, but he summons the invincible thing now. So what do I do about that? Pacifism. Okay, fine. Pacifism. Okay, we come like that. Creature with 2 power or less can't be blocked. So why not just go all in with this? Do 4 so we can guarantee the take on 1 and hit 4 in the face. The problem is they're gonna get indestructible now. The whatever, that 5/5 angel, he's gonna top deck it. I can see the future. I'm like Ishizu. Come like this, so whether you block or not, it's not going to bode too well for you. You're not going to even do it. So now I could even do 5. Whenever they attack, they gain indestructible. However, it doesn't matter because I'm more concerned about my attack, which I can do guaranteed. So all we have to do is bring it up to... Or it doesn't even matter. I could just do this. Hit him in the face. Do like this. and then do the buff, and then just attack. And then you still get him to -1 actually, because you've had, or no, that should have been precise. Okay, that one was pretty hard. Some of these are getting insane. Maybe especially towards the end. Okay, can we just get through the tutorial, please? The deck import button will pull from what's currently copied to the clipboard, which we can't do any of that yet. Thanks for teasing me. I wonder how many people actually play this game. It seems like a lot still. Maybe more than Hearthstone, which isn't saying much because that game is pretty much fucking done for. I guess you could be impressed that it's still around, or you could be disappointed the current state that it's in. But either way, they should do Hearthstone Classic like they did WoW Classic. Just fucking do different, you know, time periods and stuff. At the very least, Wild still allows you to do that, but it depends what people actually play. So Wild is kind of like a card game can be as fun as you want it to be. Either you can just metagame it to death, or you could decide to just keep it every time. Or you could decide to play these very fun and interesting themed decks. So it's like every card in the history of the game is available to you at any time, which is the most fun way to play the game, which is to combine all of the sets, but then you restrict them and restrict the fun just because people are min-maxy and stuff. You could do that with any game. Like, think about it with a single-player game, right? With a single-player game, you could just do the min-max thing. You could just look it up and say, oh, this is the best build, this is what you should do, right? But you deliberately, or you could just cheat just to be able to be invincible or the best character. But like, why would you want to do that, right? The whole fun of it is to try to make it interesting and challenging and come up with unique and creative ideas. That's what I don't get about the min-max element in multiplayer stuff. It's sort of like this weird... I could shock that. I don't know if I want to let it get out of hand. Now, I'm not going to have any lands. Target creature gets +1/+0 for strike. I guess I will do it just because I have nothing going for me at all. So I'll just wait. But yeah, it's like the min-max spirit is so misguided. The point isn't to be the best at something, because then everyone's just equally the best, and who can play slight marginal things better, like, or who just gets lucky in a card game, because everyone's playing the same overpowered busted deck that's just objectively better than everything else. Burn Bright, no, that doesn't really make sense, but nothing else even really works. There's nothing else I can even do. So you get 2 tokens. The goblin thing isn't really working here. There are no goblins. It's almost like you should just mute this if you're gonna play that, though. Or at least mute the music. The other stuff I don't mind. I can barely even hear it, though. It seems to like keep bugging out. He could attack. Can you block with tokens too? You probably should be able to. Token creature goblin. What is that weird black thing that appears when you do that? Okay, we badly need these lands. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, that creature gets +2/+0 and haste until the end of the turn. That is pretty good. And that's the only thing I can really do. Everything else is like a spell, like a buff for a reactionary thing. Whenever something enters the field, so you could attack, and if he blocks, I take. Destroy a target creature. Okay, that's fair enough. So this is fine. Either you hit one to the face or you trade. So he lets me just hit, because it's not a very valuable minion, but whatever. Immortal Phoenix. It's a 4/4, pretty annoying. And +2/+0, create some tokens. When an Immortal Phoenix dies, return it to the owner's hand, so you can just keep doing that forever. The mountain is good to do. That's not what I want. Spell can't be countered. Deal 6 damage to any target. That's the one that was like the fireball to the face. We can just create more tokens and can't do much more than that. I don't know if that means it can't block. I never understand that concept of what the black aura is. It means they can't attack the first turn that they're summoned, sure. But it seems like sometimes it prevents them from blocking and sometimes it doesn't. Against +1, +0, no need to do that right now. Okay, that I couldn't do much about. 2, 2, and 4, 4. So what if I just decide to... I don't know. Oh, these people take so long. That's how you can tell it's not an AI. If an opponent, whatever, +1, +1. So I do need more lands, but I'm not getting them. +1, +0, and +2. That's going to be a pretty good thing. What is Scry? Look at the top card, blah, blah, blah. This is going to be good, but it's not going to be enough still. If only I got a land to be able to do these. Right, like how many more do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This requires 6. So if I just get 1, I could just do it. Or it would take like 2 turns to do it, but still. That effect would actually help me, considering that. This is kind of a cool recyclable thing, but it's not really the priority right now. So I'd be 1 short, and these can't really force anything. I can't stop that. I wouldn't be able to do both of these in 1 turn, so unfortunately it's still not enough. I need like another shock, but I still couldn't do it. I barely have enough to do this. I think it's just not going to be enough. Or no, maybe one of these will get through. If at least one of these gets through, I can do it. He can tank 1 and he can just... He'd have to face tank the rest. I actually think I got it. What's he doing? Okay, perfect. He didn't even block. I guess you should probably do that last. It would look cooler, but... Okay, in order to... Or is that enough? Is that finally enough? Because it said only 4. It said only 4. Please don't make me do 5. Please do arena, do everything. It's gonna still make me do the last one, I bet.
Special events. Each one is different.
Draft Neo Dynasty, traditional draft Baldur's Gate. What is this Baldur's Gate stuff? Is this gonna be like the arena thing? 1 win, 2 wins. Select 1 card at a time from rotate. Okay, this is exactly what I want to do. But I don't have enough gold or what? 10,000? How would you get that many? Oh, that's a little bit too much, isn't it? It should be like 1,000, dude. What do you mean? Well, at least I got to the point. You can't give me 1 free ticket just to let me try it after going through all that bullshit? I guess I have 2,800. That's kind of not fair. I guess I could just do the last set just for the heck of it, since we enjoyed those so much. So I guess I would just have to play random stuff for the time being. Fine with me. So I can't even get 1 arena run out of it. Amazing. Okay, you do the little forest thing. This is kind of like about gaining mana. Add 1 mana of any color if you control creature with 4 or greater. Gain 2 instead. This is exactly like the druid concept. Now we see where they got it from. What does that mean though? It's like an activatable thing you can do every turn, or... It doesn't seem like it costs anything. Like you give up 1 that turn for a permanent. You don't need to do that. This is a 5 mana 7/7, pretty good. So you want to just keep doing forest, I suppose. I don't see what the downside in doing that is. So this is still going to be no need to block. But if we get this out, that should be pretty good. Yet another forest, yet another forest. And play another. Wait, oh, we can't. That's still not enough, but if we can do that next turn, that's good. This is good too. These kind of synergize with each other. I mean, we've seen this plenty of times already going against it. Kind of just ignoring what he's doing because I can't do much about it. Or can I afford to just let this through right now? You could do another one of these. You could do this. Whenever it attacks, gain +1/+1. Put 2 +1 counters on each other one. This might still be better for now because they synergize and we get a 4/4. Actually, there's no need to do that. You're gonna block with a 1/1 and you get the other damage gets through. And so it's a 5/5/3/3 and we're gonna have a pretty good time about doing this. Can I still activate the effect? Am I just ignoring it now? Because you could still keep using those to gain more forest land. Order blockers doesn't matter, just do whatever you want. It just took care of everything in its path. You get a 7/7 with no negative effect for only... oh no, it's for 7. It's just... this also synergizes pretty well. So what's up with the effect of these? I'm just not using it, am I? I've just kind of forgotten about it because it doesn't feel like it matters, but it does actually help. 2. That is kind of a crazy card. Why did that have like 14 though? Yeah, see, you can still keep doing it. What does that mean? 4, whatever, just attack, you're done for anyway. Okay, let's just try to finish this. Not that I even have to. You'd have to farm out 10,000 to do a single arena, and then based on your performance... that seems a little bit harsh and unforgiving. 10,000. I mean, just for contrast, Hearthstone you only need 100, but of course, gold is much harder to get. But even then, like 1,000 seems to be fair considering 10,000 is nuts. I only have 3. It's like such a privilege to be able to do that, I guess. So we can do a second one and then play this. Everything's pretty much predictable. And Spider does seem pretty good. Vigilance and Reach. Vigilance means you can defend and attack, right? Attacking doesn't cause it to tap. That's actually kind of crazy. It costs 5 for a 4/4. Pretty good value, I would say. The value system is pretty similar to Hearthstone in the sense that, like, you know, at the beginning at least, it's like a 1/1 for 1 is good, 2/2 for 2 is good, 3/3 for 3 is good, and so forth. So this is a 4/4 for 5, but it has multiple good effects to it. It can counter flying stuff, and it can defend and attack in the same turn. So that should be pretty good, all things considered. So you don't want to block with that. You want to keep getting the forest stuff out of it. You can do this, and you can do this as well. You could do that. You could do the Spider 4/4. 1/1 counter on a creature you control, untap it. We don't need to worry about that. In fact, this isn't going to be tapped at all, ever. Pretty cool card. So you can do this one again, and you can do... and that kind of makes up for not drawing forest cards. You can just kind of deal with it. So you do want to attack. We're not going to have to worry about untapping stuff because, sure, you can block, but... what, you can block with everything? Didn't even cost me anything. Well, I mean, it killed it, but... we have another one, and we can do this. Only reason I didn't do this before is just because we don't have another one, so that synergy isn't relevant just yet. Colossal Majesty. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with 4 or greater, draw a card. What is that, like a continuous? How would you even know? Enchantment. But you can think of that as like a continuous spell from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to actually do this. But is it only usable like this turn? I don't really get it. Add 2 of any one color. I'm not sure if that means like it carries over or not, because it's like it didn't affect my total here, I don't think. But whatever, it's good regardless. Pass. +1/+1. But it's instant, so we could do it during the fight if he chooses to block. You could do this. And then you could use both of these effects, I guess. Or you can't use it the same. Whatever. You could do this. Or actually, let's not do it, and then we can do it next turn. Or we can do it now. Or no, I don't have enough of this. At the beginning, you can draw a card. Wait, if it's flying, then why wouldn't you just still attack? Oh, because you think I can counter it? Which is true. This is good too. Oh, this is pretty busted with the amount of just high attack stuff you got. So you can attack with this, and then if you choose it to block, you can do the little buff. Oh no, I can't do it. Oh shit. I messed up, but it still doesn't even matter. I thought I had enough to still do the buff. Imagine struggling on mana when this is built around just giving you more and more. Add 1 of any color, but it doesn't say that it only adds it for that turn. Like, what if it's... Oh, it's mana instead of a land, so I get it. Well, look how many of these we have. What if I just go balls to the wall here? 1... So now you can't block both, at least. You'll block the 8, 14, 14. It doesn't do the excess, or it does do the excess. I don't really get... I thought sometimes it didn't do that. Like where the overkill doesn't hit their face. So how the heck would you get to 10,000 stuff anyway? I guess you could just play Constructed and work with what you got, which could still be fun. Free to play stuff is my whole calling card, right? I never buy microtransactions in any game ever, even though I played so many that have them for so long. Like Hearthstone, I only did a few just out of respect for the game, but I didn't do them in a way that actually mattered or affected my deck and stuff. That might have been the wrong one to do. And then like even NBA 2K I do all the time, but I don't do any I've never done a microtransaction in that either. So what is this effect again? It's put +1/+1. So you can put it on itself too, that means. Do this. You could add another one of these. +1/+1 isn't going to matter. You may as well just wait. So you'll have 4 mana, so you could theoretically do Resolve, doesn't really matter. So you could do some kind of block into this. But there's no need to do it right now. Everything is so weak still. So you could do this, and you could do this, just for the sake of it. So you could attack it, and if he blocks, I could counter it. Or I could add it, whatever. Or I could do like 2 of them, in fact. Just to keep it alive, and then we can use the buff effect, right? I should probably think of doing that. Because it can affect itself too, right? It has the same name. Hey Andre, how's it going? You're working a 3rd shift and losing chess at the same time? Oh shit. Multitasking. Let's look for... can I not use the... Activate the ability. Oh, we can just do it in my turn, right? Shouldn't that wear off, though? I don't get what's happening. Do this, and then do the ability. 4/4. You can just attack with impunity. You don't have to worry about anything. Go to the blockers. Go to this. This should be easy enough. Let's just get this over with. You can do this as well, so it's going to look like... why can't I do that? He hits me in the face. A little bit concerning. At the beginning of your upkeep, it's more important just to get this out there at this point. You could attack. Best he could do is block and trade, but he chooses not to. That's always an interesting decision. Like, maybe he thinks he can kill... But you're going to have 11, 12, so he's going to have to block. I guess there's no harm in doing this. Do 2 of them, in fact. So he would have to block, otherwise he's dead. I don't get this extra damage, like overkill stuff. I thought you couldn't do that. He still has 2 left, but his board is kind of decimated, so I should be good with that. I think I'm going to really like this. It's just a question of you can't get cards without doing arena. You can't do arena without getting 10,000 gold. So they're kind of screwing you over a little bit in that regard. Draw 2 cards. This is a pretty good deck, actually. I like it. Who would have thought that the forest would suit me so well? Okay, he's done 4. So it should be 2 more of these. And for doing all 5, I should get 100,000 gold, so I can do 10 arenas back to back to back. Of course, the better you do, the better chance you have to maybe do another one, right? Like the 7-win concept in Hearthstone. If you average 7 wins, you'll always be able to do another just based on that, because it'll give you enough to do another, or at least if you get 7. If you average 7, you'll still run out, because if you get less, whatever, but... Okay, last 2 final bosses. Come on, dude. So you can do this to gain a little bit of more forest stuff, but it's going to take 2 to even cast it. So you can do 1, and then you can do another, but it doesn't add it permanently, so it doesn't really matter. So you never really want to attack with this. I don't see the point. 1/1 and 1/1. Let's see what this does. Target creature you control deals damage equals the power to creature you don't control. That could be a good way to get rid of typhoid rat kind of thing. But let's wait a turn on it. Or you could use it to even do a better thing than that. 1/1, 1/1. Whenever an opponent dies, you can do this without taking the poisonous damage. Right, long distance attack. That seems like the perfect use for it, in fact. It's almost like this is scripted or something. So these could get dangerous, actually. I wonder if you can attack on the same turn as that, too. You probably could. Beginning of your turn if your opponent lost life. So these are going to buff each other, actually. So why don't we just attack with everything? I don't really care that much about the 1/1 even, because everything he has is a 1/1. So if they're just going to die, then so be it. Good with me. 5/5 and a 3. I don't know about this healing after every turn. That certainly couldn't have been a thing in the original Magic. That seems like a contrived, overly simplified thing to do. I still can't summon this. You can't do anything with that. You could do this, which is really good. That's an amazing card. These are some of the best cards in the game, this Forest one, that I've seen so far. These are amazing, amazing cards. So he does the poisonous thing, so it's fine. I mean, you're not going to be able to avoid it really, but when Affectionate Indrik enters the battlefield, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. So that would mean you can fight this, take action, and that was kind of cool. So now you can block with the Typhoid Rat if you really want, but eventually you're going to just have to deal with it, so you shouldn't live in fear of it, right? She's almost dead even. This is so... Oh my god, this isn't like my style of gameplay. Summon just these big sticky things that you can't get rid of, even though you probably pretty easily could get rid of it with something. Yeah, thank you for proving my point. Can't get rid of it, by the way. Like Tyrantus from fucking Hearthstone, where it's a 12/12. They can't be targeted by spells or hero powers, but it's just so hard to get out there in the first place. So you got one more to go. Thank God we're finally done with this. Too bad we can't even do an arena even if I wanted to. Whatever, keep it. We're not gonna have... I guess it makes up for not drawing lands though, right? You can... Well, it's only one though. And only once per turn. So it's not the same as having a land. You go ahead and do this, you end your turn. So you only need 5. Isn't that kind of busted? But they're all forests, but so what? 5 mana 10/10. That is better than a 4 mana 7/7. That's insane, dude. You'd have to see what other kind of stuff they have to counter it, but you may as well do this because it's just going to give you more to work with going forward. We can do the Jungle Delver, and then the Jungle Delver can buff itself. So we'll be one short if with this and this. So we hope we have to draw another forest card. So you never want to attack with this one. This is already pretty fun, even with just the basic cards. 2/2, it looks like a legendary or something, but who cares? Play like this. Play if you have a creature with power 4 or greater. So it is about very strong, beefy stuff. Just the whole concept of it. There's no reason even not to do that. So everything is just ready to go. And so we have 3. So I need 5 to make any of this work. I thought this was a 4. Oh, no. It's a 5 mana 4/4. And when I say mana, you know what I mean. Like, it's 5 total, even if 2 of them have to be a certain color or type. I just wonder if you could mix the types together and have a deck that's like part forest, part this, part that. It might not be that efficient to do it, but it'd still be interesting to see what that would look like. So he's thinking about attacking. Whenever you attack, add something until the end of the turn. You don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. So is that some kind of a legendary card or what? No blocks. Go ahead and do it. If you give me one more forest, I could... Okay, thank you. So oh, shit. Wait, I thought I only had 4. Like, I had that anyway, but... Vigilance, Reach. I mean, obviously a 10/10 is going to be very impactful on the game here. So let's see what he can do about it. And then we can summon the spider, and then we can also summon the affectionate or can I maybe not do that? Yeah, how come I was able to summon that even without the 5th one? It said I could summon it even before I used that ability. That's weird. Like, how do you just deal with that? We're dealing with 1/1s and 2/2s and stuff. Snarling Wolf gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. We can also buff the Jungle Delver, but I'd rather summon something. So we can guarantee to get the spider out. We can just attack with this and let the other stuff sit around. This is ready and waiting to be buffed. This is ready and waiting to attack, but that's going to cost even 1 more, right? That's going to be 6. That's so good, dude. Each shot does... Yeah, we read that. I love stuff like this. Just a big beef. This is like the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Just fucking something early game. What are all these animations? Lord of the... Okay, he's using some kind of try-hard thing, but... Other wolves, blah, blah, blah. Whenever it deals damage, draw a card. Okay, dude. We get it. Where did he get all these cards? And you can block with that. I mean, fucking... Doesn't hurt me at all either, because you get that health right back. What an amazing thing. Yet another piece of the forest. get a little thing that we can just attack and get rid of all this shit. That is amazing too, because it's like a charge. You can just deal with it right away. And then we can also look at this. Okay, he just resigns because he can't deal with that 10-10. Fitting way to end. So we're done with that as far as I can tell. And I never want to fight a fucking AI again in my life. Just give me 10 common, 5 uncommon, 2 rare. What does that mean? So we can just look at our overall... I don't get this Baldur's Gate. Is this actual like overlap with the series? Whatever, but we can look through some of this. I definitely like the forest. And I might like the water, like the flying type. The other 3 I'll have to look through a little bit. Starter decks are available for 2022 and do not count against your deck limit. Clone a deck to make it your own. Or how about we just make one fresh? And maybe I'll do that another time. This already took longer than I thought. So basically my verdict is it looks fun, but that is a dog shit intro tutorial if I've ever seen one. It should not make you do that many things to unlock the other modes. And even once you do unlock the other modes, you can't do them because you don't have enough gold. So it should give you like 1 free ticket, you know? Or whatever. It should give you enough currency to be able to do it once at the beginning.